You made it. It's a Friday morning. You're hanging out in the Breakroom, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
29 degrees right now. Going to get up into the low 40s, depending on where you are.
All right.
That being said, the wind is coming.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to be a windy weekend. Also, we got some snow that'll be rolling in around 1 o'clock. It looks like it's going to snow every day at some point this weekend. What's the situation with Sunday? Are we still supposed to get a whole bunch of snow?
It goes back and forth.
Oh.
On my phone, it'll say 6 to 8 inches.
Okay.
On
And then
Sunday.
today, it says 1 to 2.
All right, so we got that going for us.
So I don't know.
All right. Also, the St. Patrick's Day parade tomorrow in downtown Rochester. We got a great weather year last year.
Yeah.
So we're going to get a bad weather year this year. High of 35 and snow
And
tomorrow.
wind.
Yeah, windy, snow. So, again,
Hold on to your green hats.
hold them kilts down. You don't want to give the mayor of the city of Rochester a picture of your sack.
Right.
Because you wear a bear. You go bear under there.
Yeah, that's what I hear. Never indulged
Well, no.
in a
You don't
skirt.
wear boxers?
No, you go bear.
Well, because it's wool, right?
Yeah, it's really
yeah,
hot.
but it's
Gets a little musty in
all
there.
right.
What?
I thought there was at least a small barrier.
Nope. Well, yeah, no,
between you
there's,
and the outside.
there's 2 layers
Well,
of
you
wool.
can wear like a jockstrap underneath.
Yeah.
it.
Why would you?
Well,
What am
a
I?
jockstrap.
Freddie Mercury?
Well, something.
Yeah, I always thought like there was something in between.
Just
No.
a little something to hold
Just
your
in
nuts.
case.
No, the way I was taught was no. Well, it ain't blowing up. Like I make jokes. It's so heavy. It's not going
All
anywhere.
right, all right.
But
Okay.
like no, the way I was always taught is you don't wear anything under the kilt.
Yeah, you're not gonna have one of those Marilyn Monroe moments. So Joe DiMaggio was getting pissed off at you.
My dad taught me when I was like 13.
How
Taught
do you
you
sit
what?
down?
You well no, there's
Like you'd have to.
You have to sit down like a lady with
Yeah,
your,
like
with
that's
your
what I'm
ankles
thinking.
crossed
Like you have to
this.
be so aware.
no, there's so much fabric that if you spread your legs, the fabric falls between your legs.
Okay.
Look, I've done this since I was a
I
kid.
know. I trust you. I'm just learning a lot.
Yeah.
So my dad taught me when I was like a teenager, young teenager,
Yeah.
that if any woman asks you, "What are you wearing under your kilt?" you respond with lipstick. He taught me that at 13,
Okay.
which
That's pretty funny.
I mean, yeah, no, it
Yeah,
is
yeah.
pretty funny if you're not 13 or married or have children.
Or coming from your dad.
All right, that being said,
Yeah.
it'll be a big celebration for St. Patrick's Day on Saturday.
Oh, yeah.
And it's really the unofficial kickoff to festival season
Mhm.
because, believe it or not, we are right around the corner from the Lilac
So
Festival.
when's Lilac?
That kicks off May 8th.
All right.
I know, and I know it sounds like it's a long way away, but it's not. It's like 7 weeks.
Okay.
So the reason we bring up the Lilac Festival this morning, big news for the Lilac Festival.
Ooh, who's coming? Rusted Root?
No,
again?
it has nothing. Actually, they're not.
Or Greg Lake?
Has nothing to do with the performances, Thomas.
Oh.
The Lilac Festival has been named the second best flower festival in America.
Damn.
Number
yeah,
2.
Yeah.
Second best.
Second best. We lost out to the Daffodil Festival at Gibbs Gardens in Ball Ground, Georgia. I don't know. Bless you.
I never
you.
heard of that.
None of those words make
How
sense
many
to me.
flower festivals have you heard
Wouldn't
of?
like the Rose Bowl parade be like the number
Is
one?
that a flower festival though, or is that just?
No, he just
I
made it.
just there's
He
like
just deemed
roses
it-
all
I
over
don't-
the place.
There's
Yeah,
like
but I don't
roses
know.
all
It's
over
a
the place.
parade, but wouldn't that be like a festival?
I don't know. I don't see it as just centered around the.
All right.
It kind of is. I don't know.
You
Maybe
could-
you can make the argument.
You could buy a T-shirt that says that. There's like flowers all over the place.
So it's the second best flower festival
Yeah,
in the United States.
between May 8th and May 17th. No.
On that road.
So here's the thing. Here's the thing.
What?
Any other second place finish for like anything else,
Yeah.
it's like, wow, that's really good. Like you should brag about it. This is awesome. It feels like this is more of a loss than it is a win for the Lilac Festival.
All right.
Because I was unaware that there were other, like we talked about this.
Yeah.
That's not even the only Lilac Festival in
No,
America.
there was another one.
No, there were
I think in
multiple
Michigan or
other
Lilac
ones.
Festival.
Yeah, like there are multiple lilac festivals, and it's amazing when you live in a town like how shut out you are to what other towns have.
Yeah.
Because we talked about the.
But why would you know unless you lived in those
Right.
places?
No, you're right.
Especially a flower festival.
Yeah.
You're right, but it kind of makes me feel like a rube now that I
Yeah.
didn't think like, yeah, of course there's lilacs in other places.
I know, but like for some reason we kind of honed in on it.
Yeah.
Like
I
it
thought
made
they
it like such a big to do.
something about our weather and stuff made them better.
Like
here.
did George
I don't
Eastman
know.
like have a boner for these things and plant them all over the
Yeah,
place? or
yeah,
something?
that's why he got run out of town. Was he kept sticking his boner in the lilac
No,
bushes.
he
had
yeah.
that T-shirt on that said "I put boners in bushes." Then you ask what's.
I
under
don't
his-
think he did.
No, we learned that there was some, like, what do you call a plant guy? Horticulturist?
Yeah, good enough.
Whatever
Plant,
it was.
Plant dude.
Yeah, that was like, that planted a ton of lilacs here.
Yeah.
That's why we have the Lilac
Okay.
Festival, right? Can we Google that just so we can make sure? Because every Rochesterian should know.
I mean, I don't even know how old that damn festival is. Does it go back to like the 1800s?
Yeah, I think
or
it's the
something?
turn of the century. Like not this last century, but century before that.
Going back there?
Yeah,
Yeah.
all the way back there.
All
But
right.
like, is it even a lilac festival? Like, because they didn't always have like rusted root. Like, if there's no kettle corn, what's the point of going down? You know,
They
what
just
I'm
had kettles back
Okay.
No
yeah. no,
corn.
In 1888, 20 acres were donated to the city, and horticulturist John Dunbar began planting lilac bushes, and then basically.
So that's like
it
post-Civil
started
War.
as just a lilac Sunday, they called it, where everybody came to see him, and then it turned into.
And then
a
you just kind of
festival.
promenade around. George Eastman was out there with his brownie.
Yeah, with his camera. What was it? What is?
Hey, buddy, what are you doing out there with those lilac? Hey, why don't you take your shirt off, buddy? Let's see you dig those holes a little bit. Oh, that looks good, buddy.
What do you went under that kilt? Bunch of Scottish immigrants were over there looking at him. Lilac Sunday. Why did it? Why? What else was there to do for the rest of the
Nothing.
week? They didn't have TV.
I don't know. Yeah, it seems
Well, maybe
like
that
you
was
could have
your
done
only-
more than one day.
Maybe that was like most people had that day off.
The
at
Sabbath.
church.
Okay, understood.
Right.
Could be, could be.
I gotcha. It would suck to live in a world where there's nothing to do but go look at flowers.
Yeah, but that was like a big thing.
Yeah.
Like you got dressed up with your old lady and your little grimy kids, and you walk down the street to look at the bushes.
You little grimy kids. Like, think about that, man.
It's the largest collection in North America.
Wow.
Of lilac.
Yeah, 500 varieties and 1,200 plus bushes.
Good for them, man.
As far as the eye can see, I hear.
No, like, if I'm the Lilac Festival, I don't even lean into this, right? Because if you're the best flower festival in America, you put that on a sign, you advertise
Number
that,
one.
right?
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
There's something you can't put second best flower festival in
Runner-up.
America on a sign, and it should be impressive. It just
Yeah.
feels like
Silver
we lost.
medalist.
By the way,
Yes.
who put this out? Like, who said that we were number two?
So it was a contest that's been going on, and I think actually you had to vote on it.
Yes, USA Today was a national vote,
Oh.
so
Yeah.
we did not come out strong enough.
Yeah.
Because I would
We
just
didn't show up.
lie. Say we're number one.
Well, no, because there's
Well-
clearly
I
documentation.
don't trust that. We're number one.
Oh,
Just say we're number one. Nobody's
Okay.
going to really question
But all
you
you take is
or
like,
call
if
you
they
to the
wanted
mat
to,
on
they
it.
could though. One Google search.
all right.
Nobody cares.
Now you shook the tree, and my wife fell out. You know, my wife's big into the plants, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I know. She's got quite the garden.
And she's just full of useless plant facts. I love her more than anything in the world. But like, she texts me, doing my job right now.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, I don't text her with Josh Allen stats while she's taking care of melanomas. But here we go. But what's
She's telling her coworkers, "Yeah, my husband's full of useless Josh Allen facts. I don't care about it right now."
my wife texts me.
What?
Rochester has the highest concentration of lilac bushes in one place in the country. Wow.
So we have a condensed
Yeah.
lilac scene.
How do you know that?
We don't.
You can't prove that.
No.
I just read it to you.
No, I'm saying
No, like you would have to scour the United States to look for other lilac like areas.
Yeah.
Like a grove, I guess you would call it.
how
right?
do you know there isn't a farmer that's just like, I love lilacs, we're just gonna
Yeah.
plant all over
Maybe.
the farm? It does. Yeah. You can't say that.
Right.
And by the way, my wife, who I love very much, how do you know that? Who told you that? Who you trust everybody? Gives you a lilac fact? Like lilac facts would be the easiest facts to lie about.
And the other thing about a lilac tree, it's only
Bush.
a bush or
Yeah.
tree, whatever you want to call it,
No, it's called a bush.
but it only lasts for like a week.
I
Then
know.
it's just a tree.
There are years.
It just falls.
There are
Yeah.
years that lilacs aren't blooming during the lililac
Right.
festival. Right. It's already.
Yeah, they
coming
try
up.
to time it out, but
Yeah.
sometimes it doesn't happen.
Come to the Lilac Festival, now with lilacs. 252 WCMF. The Lilac Festival was named the second best flower festival in America.
Yes!
By USA Today. We came in second place to the Daffodil Festival at Gibbs Gardens in Ball Ground, Georgia. I'll say this. If there's one thing I can be confident of, the Daffodil Festival in Ball Grounds, Georgia, I promise you, used to have activities that they had to quietly stop doing as time went forward.
Yeah,
Oh,
probably.
sure.
You understand what I'm
Well, it
saying?
depends on how far back that festival goes.
Yeah.
Because I think General Sherman at one point burnt it to the ground when they drove Old Dixie down.
the Daffodil Festival. Got the daffodils running around kettle corn. Kimmy, can we find out how old the
Yeah.
Daffodil Festival at Gibbs Garden in Ball Ground, Georgia is? Thank you. No, like they're like you're gonna pull up a video from the '50s and we're all gonna go, oh my god.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
hey.
what? This doesn't even have anything.
Come on, guys.
Guys, this isn't even daffodil related. What were you thinking? What were you thinking? Like, there's black and white footage of 18-year-old boys in collared shirts saying things where you're like, what the? That guy's still alive. That guy's still alive somewhere in Georgia right now.
Oh yeah, he's a grandpa.
And he felt this way.
Yes.
And he's at the festival.
Trying to find an official date here.
Okay, it's the #1 flower festival in America.
Yeah.
It shouldn't be too hard to find any information, Kimmy. Like, what can we do better at the Lilac Festival to push us?
I mean, yeah, to your point, it already has music. It's got food.
Yeah.
It's got wine, beer.
See, the fact you're describing it like this lets
llamas, kettle corn, garbage plates.
Look, I do think that because we've always had it, we're a little bit spoiled, and we don't appreciate what we have. Because, again, like with my wife texting me Lilac Facts, when my kids were younger, she would spend 5 days of the festival at the festival.
Oh,
with the kids.
really?
She would go all the time. Like before the kids were in school, she would take them in the middle of the day to go to the Lilac Festival, look at flowers, and watch music, and do all the fun stuff.
I always forget, too. It also has a parade.
Yes.
That I've had to march in a few times.
Say you and I both. But it's a parade that only
but you never got a thumbs down right at the beginning of the parade like I got from an old lady.
Okay. It didn't start until 1985.
Oh.
Still probably could have had to change some things. I mean, it's
sure.
Georgia we're talking here.
Yeah.
Yeah, but no, like my wife's not from here, so like she was like amazed by the Lilac Festival.
Oh.
So either people from out of town appreciate it more, or there's not a lot to do in Middletown, Delaware.
So Martha Stewart was here one time.
For the Lilac Festival?
Really?
Well, around that time, and she actually took one home with her.
Oh.
Like they gave her one to take home.
Okay, there's a difference between she went and took one.
No,
and
I didn't
we
think she
gave
was
her
like.
one.
I didn't think she introduced like Rusted Root. Or
No,
something.
I'm saying like.
Hey y'all, Martha Stewart here.
What? She's not
Yeah,
Southern.
she
She's
what?
from New England. You idiot.
Oh yeah. I say, here's Rusted Root.
No, it's called Martha's. It's named after her, Martha's Vineyard.
Really?
Yeah.
Man, how old is she?
Well, no, she came home with that lilac that she picked by herself
Oh.
from the Lilac Festival. Can we talk about that for a second?
What?
Like, you presented Martha Stewart with
Well, she's a big gardener.
Yeah, no, I get it.
that's
So
the
you
thing.
you got to give like the gardener the
It makes
#1
sense.
plant.
No,
If
but
you're
it's-
going to present her with something.
Right.
But it's just so funny how the story moves because you started it making it sound like she's like, we have to go to Highland Park to go get lilacs. I'm Martha Stewart.
Well, I think she toured it.
You just made that up.
No, I think
no.
she did.
No, that makes sense.
No,
Like,
no, it doesn't make sense that this busy woman who's like a billionaire is
No,
like, you
she
know
was
what I
here
have?
doing some event. I don't think she just came here for the bush.
Google.
but she was probably doing they bring these people in to talk.
Did Martha Stewart tour Highland? There's no way that woman who owns a private jet, right, went to jail for insider trading.
Well, that's just way before that.
That's how hands-on she is with her businesses. She's like, yeah, I got an hour
No,
to go tour lilacs in Rochester, New York.
There's a picture of her,
You were lying.
Bill Johnson, and Snoop Dogg, and they're presenting her with the lilac.
She came here in 2007.
Okay. I need photos of her touring Highland Park, or else it didn't happen. That didn't happen, you idiot. She did a speaking engagement for an hour, then she flew it on a private jet that she made like $100,000 for. They presented
Oh,
her.
no, there's a picture of her.
You
like,
lie.
I swear.
You lie. I'm coming. Hold on.
Oh, I
Come
love
on
it.
over.
I told you. I knew she'd come and they gave her the
Highland
damn
Park
train.
hosts the world's largest.
And is-
There she is in the
Oh,
middle
that's
of the
obviously
lilac.
AI. That is obviously
No, it's
AI.
not.
AI.
AI Martha Stewart.
It is not.
She doesn't stand like that.
Yeah, because somebody cared enough for this conversation to make an AI Martha Stewart in the middle of Highland Park.
No, I lost respect for Martha Stewart. Not that I have much respect for Martha Stewart.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
says on her 2007 visit to the Rochester
Look at that.
Lilac
Okay.
Festival.
Wait, what? You got nothing better to do? You think the folks were like, damn it, now
Again,
we
this
gotta
is
take...
her thing, though. Like, she probably tours a
She's
bunch
a
of flower
gardener, man. That's
festivals.
how she made her chops.
All right, you don't think
Remember
she's...
she had that book, Don't Throw Out the Bowel Movement? No, she would teach you how to use your stool
Shut up.
to work your
Shut
stool
up.
into your garden.
See, this is what happens when he's right
So
about...
there's a picture of her carrying one of her dumps into the Lilac Festival, and smearing it all over the base of one of the trees.
You talking about stew spew. We have a dynamite Martha Stewart, world's biggest Lilac Festival fan. Cut a break for you.
Smearing her stool all
This
over the base of a tree.
morning on CMF. It's Friday. You know what that means.
Oh, I think we've already
Don't
started.
we nothing. You.
We've already had Martha Stewart's dumps on the show.
You again have Martha Stewart's dumps. All the disgusting things Tommy said all week, except for that. That'll be next week. It's a creep cap, just after 7 o'clock. Also just after 7.
Yeah.
Last week we had a story. We told you this is the wildest teacher arrest story you will ever hear.
Mm-hmm.
And we told you the story. Yeah. And then the next day we had another story, and we go, okay, we were wrong. This today.
So this is the third one.
No, today we have a third. And I promise you, at the risk of unleashing something horrific next week, you're not going to top this.
Really?
Because.
But this is different completely, too?
All 3 stories are completely different. None of them involve student. Well, no, I take that back. The cheating scandal involves students, but it wasn't like nefarious. Yeah. But this story is sexual, but it doesn't involve students.
Right.
In fact, it could not be, Kimmy, more sexual.
No, it's the most sexual.
And
the most sexual.
The
most sexual.
No, like seriously, like just by volume and number,
Oh.
It could not get more sexual than it is right now.
Wow.
If the allegations are true.
Okay.
And we will tell you the story just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy, there is a woman that is in some serious trouble.
What happened?
You remember when Martha Stewart went to jail for smearing her stool all over the lilacs? There is a woman that went to go visit someone she loves in jail.
Oh.
And she brought him something that she was not allowed to.
When are people going to learn, man?
We'll tell you the story.
Right.
But what is surprising to me is
What's that?
These aren't allowed in jail.
Oh, you thought you could have these?
If I'm this woman, my argument is I was unaware that I couldn't bring these in.
Okay.
And we will get to the story next here in the break room on CMF. this woman's in trouble.
What happened?
But if I'm her lawyer, my defense is I didn't know that I couldn't bring this in. Because,
but isn't ignorance doesn't get you out of nothing?
Okay, fine. Well, I'm going to plead ignorance and hope for the best here.
All right.
Because, there are plenty of logical reasons why there are lots of things not allowed in prison.
Yeah.
What's the logic behind this?
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 6:45. Speaking of crimes, there's been a man arrested for a thievery at a gas station.
What are you thievery?
And that's what's weird about this, man. 30, 40, 50 years ago, you could do this. I didn't think that there were any gas stations that even gave you the opportunity to steal what he stole. And we'll get into it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. A 38-year-old woman has been arrested at the Seneca County Jail after police say she brought 20 Zyn nicotine pouches into the jail and somehow got them to a man inside.
So what is that?
Zyn, the nicotine.
Oh, it's like a chew thing that gets you off the cigarettes?
It's, okay.
Like a supplement.
No. How could you say more wrong things
we talked about
in
this.
a row?
Didn't we?
We did.
I don't know.
A couple days ago.
We all talk a lot of stuff.
We all talk a lot of stuff. Can I just pause for a second? You wildly swung your hands for 3 sentences and somehow managed to say everything but the right thing.
It's a talent.
They are pouches that contain nicotine.
You put it in your mouth.
You press between your lips and your gum.
Oh, all right.
And it injects nicotine essentially into your bloodstream, right? Yes. So some people do use it to quit smoking. Other people use it just to get the nicotine.
So you're not allowed to have those?
Yeah. Apparently, she's been charged with promoting prison contraband and conspiracy. She has a court date coming up. You can't have nicotine in jail anymore?
So, obviously, you can't smoke in jail.
Yeah, I mean, but I always assumed that was for the health of the people that didn't smoke, like the guards and the other prisoners.
Yeah.
That makes sense, okay. But, every old-school prison movie, has some kind of nicotine in it. They use cigarettes as currency, for God's sake.
Yes.
Right?
But maybe they stopped that because of the problems with it?
Okay, but what harm does the Zyn do?
I don't know.
252-WCMF, 252-9263.
Can you make something else out of it?
Oh, a Zyn bomb.
No, something where you get high or something. I don't know, because that's sometimes you can, jails get pretty creative at getting high.
Sure. What would keep you from just putting anything that could get you high between your lips and your gum? If that was going to work.
I don't know.
Well, can you not bring any food item or anything like that either? So I guess that would just fall under don't bring any. You know what I mean?
I can't bring Snicker bars.
Yeah.
I thought you could. Okay.
Can you?
252-WCMF, 252-9263. In my defense, I don't know anyone that's been locked up for 15 years, so things may have changed. What are you allowed to give to someone to bring behind bars? What are you not allowed to give to someone to bring?
Personal products.
Yeah. Because I thought toothpaste and snacks and stuff like that, they were okay.
Wow.
And I'm trying to understand what harm Zyns would do for an inmate.
How many did she have?
20, which is one pack, which is about $4.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah. This woman's in serious trouble for a $4 tin of Zyns.
Oh, my God, man.
Can, whatever the hell you call it.
Yeah.
It's a lot of trouble for this woman and a lot for the guy who got them inside for something so stupid.
Yeah.
If you were going to get arrested, you might as well have just tried to sneak something more valuable inside the prison.
Yeah, like an axe.
Right? Or, I don't know, at least maybe actual drugs.
So technically it's not a tobacco product.
No, it's just nicotine.
It says, tobacco products, controlled substances, alcohol.
What?
But what's weird about the tobacco product thing, not just with prisons, sporting events, for example, right? I've had friends try to get them into Bills games thinking no big deal, and if they find your can, they take it from you.
Oh.
And the arguments I've watched, there's no tobacco, it's a tobacco policy.
It is kind of weird that's banned.
I don't know why. Does anybody have any idea? 252-WCMF, 252-9263. So are you allowed to bring food to inmates behind bars? As long as it's not in the shape of a file.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything about food.
Because remember we heard of people hiding stuff in food, and that's how they got busted.
Yeah.
What was the one?
Up in Dannemora?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember it was hidden in something else?
Yep.
There was tools or something?
Well, she was able to bring food in and bypass the metal detector.
Yeah.
Yeah, the stuff is inside.
So obviously you can bring food in.
Yeah, but I don't know. But she was also an employee there. Maybe that was her lunch.
Oh.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. What are the new prison rules? Because here's the thing, man.
Because prison back in the day, they smoked. You had hand mags and stuff.
Okay.
You had hand mags? Are you sure?
Yeah, because they used to put the posters up in their
Are you doing
cell.
this? Are you doing this based on movies?
Possibly.
Okay.
So it's saying you cannot bring outside food into prison visits. Most facilities prohibit it. It says like you can buy food like there.
Okay,
like
it's
at the
weird that they
vending
wrote
machines.
in the prison.
Sorry, I was scanning.
No, you think they take? It's just a lot of space.
Oh, because they want you
Yeah,
to buy their stuff.
Yeah, available. You can get what's available in the vending machines.
By the way,
Prison Snicker.
fun fact: one of the companies in New York that does the canteen stuff,
Yeah.
also sells food at like sports stadiums.
Well, I think like sometimes some of the things that go into schools also go into prisons.
Yes.
Like the same thing.
Well,
Like the
okay.
same distributor.
It's the same company.
Yeah.
252 WCMF. We're talking about this 38-year-old woman. She was arrested out in the Seneca County Jail after police say she brought 20 Zyn nicotine pouches and gave them to a man inside while doing a jail visit. She has been arrested, charged with promoting prison contraband and conspiracy, but it seems strange that that's not allowed inside. Again, if I'm this woman and I am in court, my defense is I had no idea. I'm really sorry. I throw myself on the mercy of the court. Why would these not be allowed inside?
Right. So it sounds like they can't get anything.
Oh. Like, what would be the worst thing to happen if Zins or dip or smokeless tobacco was allowed inside the prison?
I guess you could trade it for like currency, and that might create a problem.
But you could do that with anything at the
Yeah,
canteen,
true.
right? Like if I can go buy a bunch of ramen noodles, like that's currency.
But they control that. They control how much you could have.
They control it until I have it in my cell,
It's true.
right? Like I get where your head's at here, but it kind of blows up. Everything can be used as currency.
Yeah.
Everything.
Okay.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Let's talk to Jeff. Hey Jeff, how are you, buddy?
Good. How's it going?
Good man. What's up?
So in prison, you're allowed to bring 35 pounds of food and like a certain amount of cigarettes or rolling tobacco, but in county jails you can't.
Okay.
And it still has to get searched by the guards. You can't just sneak it to them.
Wait, you can bring. Did you say cigarettes?
Yeah, like I think it's 2 cartons a month
How long?
or 12 ounces.
So you can smoke in the yard?
Tobacco. Yeah, I mean everybody smokes in the bathrooms too. You're not supposed to, but they don't really care.
That's pretty cool.
Don't tell. Yeah, sounds really cool, man. Not having your freedom and having to sneak a cigarette.
No,
in the
but if I
bathroom.
am stuck in prison, at least I can have a cigarette, right? I mean, if you're there, that's pretty good. You got 35 pounds of food
What do you? 35 pounds and what do you? Sorry.
and some smokes. That's pretty good.
All right, Jeff. When was the last time you were locked up? Where you know this?
From 2017 to 2020.
Like
Okay.
I can't have that at my house. I'm not allowed to bring in 35 pounds of my own food and smoke in the back, smoke cigarettes in the backyard.
Hey, Jeff. Who did you have that was giving you stuff like from the outside?
My parents and my girlfriend.
All right. So like,
Nice.
what was your number one snack that you asked them to bring every time you were locked up?
Mostly coffee. I mean,
Could you have hand mags?
yeah, you can.
So, yeah,
All right,
you
no,
can,
he's
and you
making
can
stuff
put,
up. He's making it up.
you can
Now he's
put-
lying.
you can
He
put
lied.
beaver
I
pictures
swear to
up.
God. I swear to God. You can go on the DOCC website, and there's a list of stuff that you're allowed in.
Which handbags you're allowed in? You can have jugs, but you can't have rumps.
So, like, nothing like hardcore, like, nothing depicting violence.
I was gonna say, when you say hardcore, like, is there one jailer that like is the determiner of what is hardcore pornography and what is
Probably
not?
is though,
Okay,
right?
how do
You don't think there's a
They gotta
panel
look
that has
through
to
it,
go?
yeah.
you can't have.
There's
I mean,
a
it's probably
package
like
room.
Playboy and Penthouse.
Yeah, I mean, and no, like, there's actual. You can get actual nudity. It's just
No, you know,
rules.
no squirty
Um,
stuff.
For
So, like, there's
God's
a package
sakes.
room that, like, you have to send everything to, and then the CO working there makes a decision on whether you can have it or not.
Okay. Well, Jeff, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
So there's a dude in a room that looks at your
They gotta look
handbag
through
and
everything.
determines what you're allowed to have.
Okay. Again, it's just one guy who called the show, and I have no
And
reason.
he's getting a New York
got
State
experience.
pension now.
I have no. I have no need to not trust this
What did I
man,
do?
but we do have to remember
Disclaimer.
anybody could just call the show and tell us.
So you're saying the
anything.
guy that did time is lying?
No, we don't even know if he did time.
He's lying about that?
Well, maybe. Maybe, but it's amazing to me. Like, if you just hear a human voice tell you something, you're like, "Oh, that's gotta be."
Yeah, it's got it.
And I'm not saying he's wrong. I'm just saying we
He
can't.
sounded like he knew what he was talking about.
Okay, based on what?
Oh, sounded right. Could have handbags.
Go back to the Zen thing. It seems to me it would benefit the jail system or prison system to allow that stuff in.
Well,
like
this has been
nicotine.
my theory that you always laugh at.
What's that?
Keep them relaxed, man.
No, No, I thought that was a good theory.
Like I
Get 'em fat.
No, I said
We didn't hate on your idea.
no. I said open buffet,
Nah.
ice cream bar, all the weeds you want.
Okay,
man.
well, that's a
And
problem.
You could just get
That's
glazed.
a problem. No, because you would try to get into jail because now you get to do all that stuff. Ice cream machine.
Weed and ice cream. Well, he doesn't like ice cream, so
Yeah, it'd be
Maybe
like
some-
Golden
maybe some
Corral, and you ain't leaving the corral.
I'm saying if you can afford to bring in Zins or smokeless tobacco, it may keep some folks that are on edge a little more
It's
relaxed
chilled out.
and give them a reason to stay out of trouble, right? Like if it's a privilege they're allowed to have,
Yeah.
right, bringing this stuff in. It is amazing. You know, we've talked to guys that are locked up before about like what they were willing to do to get the tiniest little comforts of home, right? What was it that it was the story we talked about a couple of weeks ago?
What's that?
They're allowing outside delivery once a month, one food item at a prison west of us as
Like
a
low
They were trying
security
it.
stuff.
yeah. But they found that once they started allowing this, you know, if you were on good behavior, you could get your one food item a month.
Yeah.
That trouble plummeted in the prison,
Yeah.
and that's because guys wanted the ability to order like an ice cream sundae from outside the
Yeah.
jail. So
Just to take the edge off.
yeah, exactly. Get them fat, according to Tom.
That's my theory. Get rid of the weights.
All right, well, look, if you're headed towards a county jail today and you have Zins in your pocket,
Yeah.
leave them in the car.
All right.
All right. This man could be going to jail. I don't know.
Oh.
I don't know how severe this punishment's going to be. But we're not here to talk about the crime he committed. We're here to talk about what facilitated the crime. Because I did not think,
But he snagged.
yeah, because I didn't think that for the last 25 years that gas stations allowed this.
Oh, they didn't sell them?
Well, no, it's not even. Well, no, they sell this. Look, man, the only way he would have been able to pull off this crime, at least as far as I see it,
Yeah.
is if he went to the most oldest school gas station in the history of America. And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. this is a story of a bygone era
Oh.
that might be right here, right now.
Little throwback.
And if this is what we think it is, of course something like this was going to happen. In fact, it's amazing that this was ever a thing at all.
Oh.
Because trusting people to do this and be honest is insane, even though it was common practice until not all that long ago.
Yeah.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 7 o'clock. It's Friday. You know what that means.
Oh, a little creepy.
Yep, we got the creep cap, all the disgusting things Tommy said all week long. That's coming at you just after 7 o'clock. Also just after 7. Last week, we had a story of a woman, a teacher, giving an underage kid magic mushrooms. That was the allegations. And we thought, man, that's the craziest teacher crime we've ever seen. And then the literal next day, we had a teacher who was accused of cheating for a student on a Regents exam without the student knowing.
Yeah.
And
Man,
then,
that's one we haven't heard before.
That's the craziest teacher story we're ever going to see. And today, we've blown both of those out of the water.
Really?
Because although this does not involve students,
Yeah.
it is a teacher sex story.
Where were they sexing?
Well, that's the new game we'll be playing on Wednesday.
Where they sexing?
Where they sexing.
All right.
You can't have more sex in a crime story than you have in this story we're going to tell you. And I hope this will be the craziest teacher story.
So there's like a number.
No, but we have a length of time.
Okay, all right.
We will.
Well, that's a number.
We'll tell you the story just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Thomas.
Yeah, buddy.
A 41-year-old man has been arrested in Wyoming County. Happened last weekend.
All right.
Police say the man filled his car with $45 worth of gas, did not pay, and then took off.
All right.
He's been charged with petty larceny. He has a court date coming. Is there anything in that story that is weird to you?
Well, the fact that he pumped his gas and then split.
Thank you.
Because you can't activate a pump without a credit card or going inside. Like, you can't just pull up to a pump and pull out. It's going to either ask you for your credit card. They tell you to go inside unless these pumps are ancient.
See, that's what I thought. Are there still pump before you pay gas stations around here? 252 WCMF, 252-9263.
So they're like old school pumps.
What other way would he have been able to steal $45 worth of gas
I
and
guess
drive
you've
off?
probably never tried, though. Like, I've never tried to pump
No,
before
but as soon as you activate the gas pump, it says insert your credit card. So you can't do anything because you can't even pick the gas you want or anything until you.
How do you know, though?
No, so
last time you tried.
I do know because there have been times where I thought, like, your car just doesn't get read the right way.
And
I
still didn't let you.
Exactly. It wouldn't let me.
Yeah. So it'll tell you either that or go inside and see a cashier.
Exactly.
So
And
that's got to be them old school, where the numbers rolled on like almost like a Rolodex when you got your gas back in the day.
That's a little too old.
Is
No,
it?
they had digital ones that I used to pump before you paid back in the day.
I can't
I don't
remember.
remember.
So you were not alive for this. Like, you weren't driving when the pump before you pay existed.
I don't remember. I guess I don't remember trying it, but I don't remember ever being able to pump before paying.
Okay. All right. Let me be clear because now that Kimmy's bringing this up.
Yeah.
Maybe folks under 30 have no idea what we're talking about. But there was a time.
There was a gasoline pumping time.
Thank you. Where you would pump your gas before you paid.
Right.
Like, you would pull the nozzle out, put it in your car, and then you would go inside. You would tell them what pump you were on. They would tell you what you owed them, and then you would be on your way. And there were gas stations that were still doing this up until about, 2006.
Wait a minute, because I thought it was different. Because I thought when you went in, you told them how much gas you wanted.
Yeah.
Then you went out and pumped.
No.
You're saying you could pull up and pump and then go in and pay?
Yeah, you don't remember that?
No. I always remember you had to go in and tell them, I need $20 on pump 5.
No, you used to.
He had activated it, and then that was it?
So that's what they moved to. You used to be able to get out of your car, pump your gas, and then go in and pay the money.
It's been so long, I can't remember, man. But I'm sure you're right.
But when gas prices really skyrocketed in the mid-2000s, that's when everyone started changing, and I always assumed it's because of exactly this crime here, right? Like, running a gas station like this would be insanity.
Oh, yeah.
Is there anybody, 252 WCMF, that lives near a gas station that allows you to pump your gas before you pay? Because unless this is such a small town that everyone knows everyone.
But they didn't update the pumps.
Unless,
you know what I mean?
you feel like you don't need to because, you're a tiny town and that's Steve. I know Steve. Steve lives down the street.
But, most gas stations now are owned by bigger chains. You would have to be a real mom and pop, right? Because most of the joints you go to are owned by bigger, like Burn Dairy and places like that.
Not necessarily. A lot of gas stations that you think are owned by they're franchised, so they have individual owners.
Yeah, but they modernize them. I guess that's my point,
Yeah.
though.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Okay. We have Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF. There's still pump before you pay gas station.
Really?
Shelly says there's one in Geneva. Ryan says there's one on Greece. and somebody else says some quick fills still have pump before you pay. That's insanity. That is insanity.
Yeah,
You know
no,
what?
you're
I
right.
wonder if there was a more modern one I went to, and I remember being done pumping and thinking like, I don't remember if I inserted my credit card or not. So I went in to like double check,
Okay.
but I just remember thinking like that seemed like the process seemed too quick.
Okay.
Yeah.
Or like I was like, I don't know if it read my credit card. It like took it in and spit it out quick. So I was like, did I pay or did I not pay? I don't remember. And I think it was a quick fill.
I can't
Okay.
remember the last time I
Driving America.
just pulled up to a pump and just used my card and left. I had to go inside or anything.
Well, I mean,
Just
yeah.
like act, you know what I mean? Like that's got to be years ago.
Okay, well,
What?
when I was busted, I had to use cash to buy gas.
Well, yeah, well, I was too, but that was back in the day. But like since I had a credit card, I can't think of a time I had to. You'd have to be pretty busted.
Being broke and buying gas is
Oh, it
the
used to
most,
suck.
It's the most embarrassing thing you can do because like you're in line and there's always like 10 people in line, and you get to the front and everyone's watching you, and you go $5 on 3,
Yes,
please, and
yeah.
the gas costs $5 a gallon.
Yeah, and he would say, "You can't pump $5 for the gas."
252 WCMF for talking about this 41-year-old man was arrested for stealing $45 worth of gas without paying at a gas station in Wyoming County. But the only way this would have been possible is a pump before you pay gas station. We didn't think those still existed, but we're finding out we're wrong. Tom's on CMF. Hey, Tom, how are you, buddy?
Hey, guys.
E.
So out at the reservation, they've got pumps that, like Tommy said, basically have the old rotary dials inside of them, and you can go up and grab the pump, start pumping, and they've got signs up that say they have guns, so you don't want to drive off.
Oh, well.
That would do it.
How far can your gun shoot versus how fast can my car go? All right, Tom, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. All right, looks like we're the only people that don't know about this.
Yeah.
Aliana writes, in a small town in New York, there are tons of gas stations like this. I used to go to a place near Seabreeze. You could pull up, pump, then pay. Sometimes I'd forget my wallet. I'd give them my name, pump my gas, go home, grab my wallet, go back. The owner has since passed, so it's not running as of now, but they do exist.
Oh.
All right, let me ask you a question.
What's that?
252 WCMF. You would have to be over the age of 35 if you ever had a chance to have the standard pump before you
Yeah,
pay.
yeah.
What percentage of people over 35 do you think have stolen gas? Have you done it?
Oh, yeah. I told you my buddy ran a gas station.
No, I don't mean like you had a connection on the inside. I mean
yeah.
like
Oh.
you filled it up and drove off.
Oh, no, I've never done that.
Like
No, I've never done that, but I stole gas because the kid gave it to me.
Okay.
Well, like pump and dash?
Pump, yeah.
No, I've never pumped. I dine and dash. I've never pumped and dash.
Okay. Because like back
Oh, wait. There was that one time with your mom. Oh, I pumped good.
Kimmy, back when the pump before you pay was standard,
Yeah.
like, if there were cameras, they were the old cameras where they weren't going to get your license plate on footage.
Yeah.
And it's
Yeah.
not like you could do it at a place you went to on a regular basis.
No, you couldn't.
But like if you were on a road trip, like
Yeah, you could,
how are they
technically.
gonna, right? Not to encourage illegal behavior, but how were they going to catch you?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And there's other things that we used to be trusted to pay after we were done with them that now up front, like the number one is hotel rooms.
Oh, yeah. You pay at checkout. Yeah.
Yeah, like there were hotels I stayed in on the road in the mid 2000s. They just took my ID. They did not need a credit card,
and
and
then you just leave.
at the end of the stay, I'd pay in cash.
Yeah, you brought
Oh.
the key down. You gave, yeah.
Yeah, but that would never happen now,
No.
right? Are there hotels that take cash and nothing up front?
Oh, wow.
I
One
have
that you
not
would want
been
to
to one.
stay in at least.
I was always amazed, too, like at gas stations when they have all that stuff on display in the summertime out front. Because there'd be like racks of like Coke, Pepsi, that ice. Do you remember the ice? You just open up and go and get it. And you'd go inside, I need 2 bags of ice.
So the gas station around the corner from my house moved the ice inside.
Oh.
But all that stuff used to be outside. Remember the wood?
Yeah.
Those cords of wood and
Yeah.
everything? And the fluid for your
Car.
windshield?
Yeah.
We almost got arrested at St. Bonaventure University because we stole a windshield wiper fluid out of the front of the gas station.
Wow, that was 99 cents a gallon.
It's probably less than that. It
Yeah.
was like 2003. The other thing, like, you used to be able to get a ride and not have to pay for it until after. Like, you would get in a cab, right? And
Well,
then they
yeah,
would
the
only-
meter would be running.
Yeah.
And that's been like in New York, and you just pay the guy cash.
Exactly. But now, if you get an Uber or a Lyft, they charge you for
right
that ride
away.
before
Yeah.
you go. Are there any other products they trust us with more now, not less? Because, like, they don't trust us with gas. They don't trust us with hotel rooms.
No.
I can't think of a single product product
don't
or
have to pay
service.
something up front.
Yeah, or at least it was always that way.
Because I'm guessing it would have to be something where there was a cash option. Because everything else now is locked to your card.
Yeah, but they
like
could,
you had to activate it with your card to even start the process.
they could wait until you're done and ask for your card.
I'm trying to think of what that is.
I do wonder how long it's going to take until they change. You have to pay up front at a sit-down restaurant.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because it's already sort of moving that way.
So you put your entire order in,
Yeah,
and then you pay.
and then they bring the food.
All right.
Because like Kimmy, I
The
know
people are walking on their
Yeah.
food.
Well, I feel like there's a lot more counter service now.
Okay.
With especially like lunch spots, like stuff that's kind of like in between sit down restaurant and fast food.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
So maybe that's kind of to prevent that because obviously you're paying for your food up front.
But then
Kim-
you had to tip and everything right up front.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
would. But I mean, they ask you to do that with DoorDash.
Yeah.
When I order,
Oh.
I have to tip before.
But I've been telling like at a sit-down restaurant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, they're already kind of moving in that direction. So, like, if you go to like an Olive Garden or a Texas Roadhouse or something,
Yeah.
they've put those little computers at the table to pay your bill.
Yeah.
And there are some cities we've traveled to for hockey where you don't even see a waiter. You use the touchscreen and you pay. And you can pay at any time, but
And
it'll
then
say
they just bring you the food.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But it keeps you from complaining about your food, and it wipes out the risk of a dine-in
So
dash.
do
from
you have,
someone
you have to
sitting
put your credit card in right up front?
there. So a couple I've been to, yeah.
Oh.
And I think there's an option to wait, but I'm just like, oh, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're done here. It's fine.
All right.
You know, going back to the original story, this guy
Yeah.
in his 40s arrested for pumping $45 worth of gas and driving away. The reality is, like, when it comes to the pump and pay gas station, you don't even really need the pump and pay gas station anymore because nobody's paying cash for gas.
Yeah,
Pretty
that's what I'm saying.
rare.
Who's walking around with a lot of cash anymore?
Just stick with your car in the machine.
Yeah.
Right? In fact, it would be more of a hassle now if you had to pump first, then go inside.
Especially in
Yeah.
the wintertime, man.
Yeah.
Right?
You gotta schlep in, schlep back out.
Although, if they did force you to go inside and pay, you'd probably get half of the folks who went in to buy a candy bar or a drink or something.
Oh yeah.
Like, I wonder
The
A
how,
little
Impulse buy.
impulse buy.
like, I wonder how much money they lost.
Without people going inside?
Yeah, like, because again, when people were paying cash, pumping first, paying afterwards, they're gonna get you with an impulse buy.
Yeah.
I'm buying a Snickers bar.
Yeah. Snickers would be nice.
All right, let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
41-year-old man steals $45 worth of gas. Is this a busted man, or is this a man who took advantage of an opportunity?
This is what I call a bum.
He's got-
This is bum
he
trash.
can't be that much of a bum 'cause
Bro.
he's got a car.
Yeah.
Bro, this guy's bum trash.
Bum trash.
Bum trash. He's I can paint you a picture.
Okay.
He's 6 foot. He weighs about 135 pounds. He's got one of those like pre-pube mustaches. He's got a whole bunch of like misspelled tattoos.
Okay.
His car's got 2 oxidized headlights, and all of his bumper stickers say "F the man."
I got
You know the dude, man.
Look, it could be that. It could be that. It could also be someone that's like, wait a
He
minute.
vapes and smokes at the same time.
He vopes.
Oh yeah,
Look, man, like if you came across a pump before you pay gas station,
yeah.
it wouldn't at least cross your mind.
I mean, to get in trouble for that for $45.
If you get in trouble, I mean, look now, yes, with the cameras.
Yeah.
they're
I mean,
probably
but even when I'm too scared of getting BF'd. I don't want to go to jail.
Was it somebody who potentially didn't intend to do that when they got there and then realized they didn't have cash on them or didn't
And
have
split.
Yeah, like didn't have their wallet or something and just panicked and left?
Well, but there's ways to handle it. For example, Walter writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. He said, I did this once. I got gas, left without paying. I
Yeah.
realized I forgot to pay and went back and pay. Like, you would have the ability to get back and do that before the
How
cops.
quickly did they find him?
Well,
I don't know.
Yeah, okay, good call. I don't know. Like, if you realize you could go inside, explain the situation, give him your driver's license,
Yeah.
and say, I'll be right back. I'm sure people had to do that back in the day, right?
Unless his driver's license is a little suspect.
Yeah, I don't know.
And he
Could
doesn't
a
really
few
have a
things going on.
wallet. It's more of a paperclip.
Okay.
Really getting specific here.
It's Friday. You know what that means.
Yeah, well,
All the disgusting things Tommy said all week long. It is the creep cap. Happens now. Or just a little while here on CMF. Also, man, oh, man.
What?
We hit the hat trick, man.
whatever.
3 teachers arrested for the 3 most
Oh, yeah.
ridiculous things you have ever heard. None of them involving, okay, I take that back. One involved a student, but none of them is like the standard teacher arrest
Right.
story. Although this story we're going to tell you does involve sex.
Yeah.
And like it involves the most sex possible.
Damn.
You could not, there is not room to jam any more sex in this story if the allegations are true. And there are people that are coming to his defense.
Oh.
Because if the allegations are true, what he did is illegal. He should be arrested for
He's
that,
on his
right?
own time.
I mean, but that's just it, Kimmy. The argument is you can be a good teacher and still have this in your
I
background.
guess.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. We've hit the hat trick, Tommy.
What happened?
Last week, we told you what we thought was the craziest teacher arrest story we'd ever heard.
Yeah.
Then the next day, we told you an even crazier teacher arrest story. We go, man, it doesn't get crazier than this.
Yeah.
Today has to be the craziest teacher arrest story of all time.
Damn.
Either that or we just jinxed it and we're going to get blown away next week.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. We'll get to that in just a second. But it is Friday.
Yeah, buddy.
The man who sits across from me is a disgusting human being.
Thank you.
That leaks out of his mouth. Kimmy collects all that disgusting fluid, puts it in a bucket, shakes it around, pours it in the computer, and out comes the creep cap. It happens now on CMF.
Tommy said it, and we all regret it. It's the Creep Cap on WCMF.
I also chose to have you. What a mistake.
Yep, well, good luck dealing with it on your own. I'll be off here living my
I
life.
should have let you die on my balls.
Ew.
Yeah.
Well, that's where you're going to die, son. In my balls.
See, I've already left the
In
home.
my grandpa.
You're just talking to nothing.
Sweaty, hairy grandpa.
Talking to nothing. Sweaty, hairy grandpa.
Sack.
Like when I go to a restaurant, I go, excuse me, maid or D.
Yes, sir.
Yes, I'm looking for something that feels like batch in my mouth.
A loogie in a cup.
Excuse me, sir. Let me go get your mother.
That doesn't even make sense. Doesn't even make any sense.
Wish you could describe the texture.
I thought there were hand cranks you could use to cut through
That's
the
you
ice.
Saturday
There.
night. Hand
Yeah.
cranking it all the time.
I'll hand crank it in a little shack by myself on the ice. You tell me you wouldn't touch yourself in that shack?
Well, you almost have to.
Touch shack, baby!
There's some batch on the ice.
I don't think you have to do both of them at the same time.
he wants you to. He does want you to. He don't want you playing
There's
Simon
no
Says
way,
down there.
There's
He wants.
no way you could get.
He wants you to give it a shot.
There's no way you could physically get two at the same time.
Oh yes,
Oh, that's
there.
not
Oh,
true.
you ain't been down south, Bill.
I mean, like, you don't know the person who used it and what they could have.
What I'm saying is, what skin-borne disease could I get off of a rancid dildo?
Damn it, I can't even
It's all
talk.
thermal.
All right, I'm going to take a break and stretch my tongue out for a little while.
Not even Saturday night.
There are women that are born with two vaginas.
Okay.
That's a real thing.
They're side by side or over under. That's like you staring into a 12 gauge, son. That could be a little scary, especially if it's pump action.
They're all pump action, son.
Say your prayers, rabbit.
It's so good to be a creep.
There it is, the creep cap on CMF. Last week,
Yeah.
we told you that a local special education teacher had been arrested after police say she gave an underage kid magic mushrooms in her home. And we read that story. We thought, wow,
Yeah.
you're not going to find a crazier teacher story
Yeah.
than that. And then the very next day, a teacher in East Irondequoit was arrested after police say he cheated on a Regents exam for a student without the student knowing, then texted and called the student repeatedly, telling them that they had to keep quiet and to erase all of the interaction they had on their phone. And after we got through that, we thought, wow, there isn't a crazier teacher story than that.
Yeah.
You ready?
I'm ready.
A teacher from Wayne County is facing federal charges after authorities say he used his home to hold prostitution parties.
A prostitution party.
No,
I don't know
not
why-
a.
Parties.
Duh.
I don't know what. Like, how did they come up with the name for this?
Prostitution parties?
What else?
Like,
would-
did he call it prostitution parties?
Well, they used to come on after American Bandstand.
Dick Clark was on both of them, by the way. Between 2021
Yeah.
and December of 2025, so just recently, the feds say that the 66-year-old man
66?
hosted parties where commercial sex workers met with customers and engaged in commercial sex transactions in his house.
Okay,
He
so
was hosting.
it wasn't him
He was hosting an
necessarily.
event.
He was like
Well,
catering?
I mean, I don't think that you would host the
Yeah.
parties and not
if
invite.
you weren't into it.
No, but I'm
Although-
saying like, but there was more that I thought it was just him and bringing girls.
No,
over.
no. There were multiple people.
And then they were all hanging at his crib.
You got it. I'll go on and give you more details.
Wow.
They say he regularly promoted and managed these parties. They say
promoted.
They said he was the one who would arrange to have the sex workers show up at the house. They say he would charge a cover to come in. He would designate certain rooms in his home for certain things.
So he
according
ran
to
a
the feds.
brothel, basically.
It's kind of what it sounds like.
Yeah.
In emails, it got so detailed that he instructed folks that were coming by not to park too close to his home as to arouse suspicion.
Yeah.
It gets worse.
Oh.
How did he find the people for this? That's what I'm dying to
Oh,
know.
online, probably.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it would be too
Like,
hard.
is it local people? Is it neighbors? Is it friends?
Neighbors. Hey, Pam, what are you doing on Friday? Want to knob a dude for $40? Yeah, I think that
Sure.
I don't think you're asking. You're not cold calling women.
Well, yeah, but how
Or
are you
men.
advertising it
Well, these are
without getting
escorts,
caught?
probably. These are probably escorts.
No, right,
in
but I'm
the-
talking. But he had people over to.
partake with the
Yes.
escorts.
All right. Now, Kimmy, you're an innocent person, and
Yeah,
I don't want
yeah.
to expose you to anything that you didn't know was aware. But there are several parts of the internet where this is not hard to do.
But I guess I
Locally.
wonder. I wonder why you would need other people. Like I just feel like these were people
Well,
you
because
knew.
he's only got two hands.
No, not
Why
the
he-
prostitutes, but like the people that were attending these parties.
Yes.
I would assume they're people you know.
Okay. Well, let's all. Maybe this information will.
Because
help-
why risk having like strangers?
Maybe this information will
Okay.
help. Well, first of all, yes. Why risk having strangers? He was charging a cover,
Okay,
so
true.
he could be making
true.
money.
And it's cheaper
All
than
right.
going to a hotel.
I see.
And you don't want them coming over
More
to
of
your
like
house.
a business plan.
Yeah.
got it.
And he just charged a cover to just basically use his house.
Yeah, and I mean, Kimmy, it's also possible. Like
Two
these
drink minimum.
these are all like-minded people.
Yeah.
who
Yeah,
share
no,
in this.
obviously.
All right, so the allegations go on. They say when this teacher wasn't throwing these parties, the now former teacher would allow commercial sex workers to use his home for prostitution when he wasn't around.
All right, so he did. So these girls use his place basically as the joint.
Yeah, by the way, we keep saying girls. There's nothing that says girls. It could be girls. It could be guys.
I
Could be a
could.
mix of everybody.
Who knows?
Oh, yeah. But
So-
so far I'm not.
Okay,
I'm kind of with this guy.
put a pin. Jesus Christ.
What? I mean, it's not to me.
Put a
It's,
pin in it. We'll get there because I'm not even done with the allegations yet. There is one more detail we need to share.
all right. What?
This now former teacher, allegedly holding these sex parties at his house, had a nickname, Major Hands. It's all over the indictment.
Major hands.
How does a 66-year-old man get the nickname?
He gave it to himself.
Oh yeah.
Any 66-year-old guy gives himself his own nickname.
Is it like military, or he had so
Major
much
hands, huh?
hands that he was Major
Oh,
Hands? Okay. He also, according to the feds, used his Gmail to, quote, advertise which workers were at his home and which sex acts they would be performing. Authorities say he began.
So he sent out newsletters.
Yes, essentially.
So basically, there was a menu of what you were looking for and what these girls charge.
These are what the
Yeah,
allegations are.
that's how it works when you go into any of these joints.
So he began working as a teacher in the North Rose Wolcott school system in 2024. He resigned in January of 2026. Let's keep in mind this stopped in December 2025, so maybe the jig was
Yeah.
up. He has been charged with interstate
Too much fun, son.
facilities to promote, manage, establish, carry on, and facilitate a prostitution enterprise. Say that 5 times fast. He has a court date coming
So he
up.
ran his own bunny ranch almost.
It's kind of what it sounds
Yeah.
like if the allegations are true. All right, right out of the gate. Is this now the craziest teacher story we've heard in the
I
last
did
2
not
weeks?
think we were going this direction.
Nor did I.
Yeah.
He was running a sex club out of his house, according to the feds,
And what town?
in Macedon.
Yeah, which is a small town.
Right, that's what I was thinking too. Like, how did
yeah.
people around him
This
not
ain't
know what was
downtown
going
action,
on?
man.
No, 5 years, by the way.
Yeah.
This was happening, according to the feds, for 5 years. Did no one in Macedon have any idea
Right.
that he was doing this?
Your neighbors would see people going in and out all the time.
But I guess if you're just having a party, like, there's people that have parties every
Yes,
week.
Yeah.
yeah.
And by the way, I saw a picture of the home. It looks like a pretty big home.
it does, yeah.
So
Nice place?
It looks big.
Yeah, all right.
I don't know. I don't know what's nice and bad.
Well, it looked like a normal. It wasn't like a rundown.
no.
Shack.
No.
Right.
Okay.
I'm trying to know how much he made off of it.
What do you charge for a cover? Because it also seems like you had to pay the people on the inside.
Well, the girls are charging, right? So you're just paying.
But you're charging a cover. What would a cover be for something like that?
So let's say he charged $100 a head.
And then I got to pay the girls on the inside? No, thank you. That's too much.
Oh, look at you,
What?
King Chintz,
What?
coming in for a good time with your $45.
Well, no, I'm just saying.
Bend over.
I'm going to spend $100 up front, and then I got to pay when I get in?
Yeah.
No, what is this, a Bills game?
Well, usually when you go, if you went to like an escort, not an escort service, but like you go to them, not
Yeah.
they're coming to you.
Mhm.
You pay, and then with the girl you go inside, she's got a menu of what she's going to do and what price. But when you go in, you normally pay a cover charge.
Okay, I'm out on prostitution. I'm not double paying. Screw that. Because I got a tip, too, right? You're banging me 3 times for banging me once?
You don't have to tip because it's all kind of built in because you're going to pay. You're going to pay.
Oh, look at
basically
this
the guy-
chintz ass bitch. No, you don't have to tip.
You don't have to tip.
Wasn't a
Built into the
friend.
price.
She spins her iPad around. He hits no tip.
And it depends what you're looking for when you get in there.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like a knob is probably like $1. The badge is going to run you about 2 sticks.
Does-
And if you want to go Brown Town, you're going to pay $300.
Why would you want to do that with a prostitute?
You put a condom on.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I didn't know you were going to the priesthood.
Silly me.
You can't.
Kimmy,
Yeah,
if you're gonna go to Browntown with a prostitute, you put a condom on.
She's gonna insist you put on a condom.
I don't want to do that.
Well,
I don't want to put a condom on. I don't want to do that act.
Well, obviously you don't because you're not into it. But there
No.
are guys that just want to. Just want to diddle.
Okay.
And they'll charge you just to diddle them.
Jeffrey writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. This is ground control to Major Hands. All right.
Also,
I'm sorry, go ahead, Kimmy.
I just think, I wonder, did he clean this all up himself? Did he hire, a service to come through afterwards? Because you would think, after hosting a party like
never
this,
got laid.
you got to do some cleanup after.
You got to have a girl come in for sure, yeah.
Oh, okay. No, I don't.
That person coming in to clean might
He
have
actually
some
had
questions.
a love shack.
Yeah.
There's some bench on my sheet. All right, 252 WCMF. Again, we're talking about a 66-year-old former teacher at the now former teacher in the North Rose Wolcott School District from 2021 up until about 4 months ago. Police say he was running sex parties out of his home in Macedon. They say he promoted and managed these parties. He said he would have sex workers arranged to be there. He would charge a cover. It sounds like he had a newsletter that he was using Gmail to send out to say which girls would be there and what they'd be offering.
Yeah.
It got so detailed that in the Gmails and the correspondence with these folks that would come over, he told them, don't park too close to my house as not to arise suspicion. Also, for some reason, this man's nickname was Major Hands. He worked as a teacher in the district from 2024 up until January.
How is this not on Netflix?
Well, it just happened.
Yeah.
This would be a Netflix series I would watch.
All right, here is my question, and I ask this question sincerely.
Go ahead.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. Can you be a good teacher while simultaneously running a home for sex parties?
You're asking who?
I'm going to start with Kimmy. Kimmy?
Yeah.
Can you be a good teacher?
Listen, this is completely separate from his job. I'm sure that there are people that are great at their jobs, go to work every day, and have some weird stuff they do on the weekends. So I'm going to say that this wouldn't affect him being a teacher at all.
Are you saying he should not have lost his job?
Oh, no. I think after something like this happens and you're in the news, you're never going to be able to do your job the same way because every kid now knows your nickname. Excuse me, Mr. Hands. I have a question.
Tommy?
What?
Should this man have been fired for these allegations?
No. To me, this isn't even a crime. I mean, you know how.
No, it is. It's actually.
I understand
the federal government is involved.
I understand, but this is like a crime with no victim.
No,
man.
again, you're opening a box that you do not want to open here.
No, he was opening boxes.
Folks.
Hey, come on. No,
well, he's got those major
I
hands.
think this guy provided an unbelievably cool service out in the sticks, and I hope I live long enough to see a road named after him. Major Hands Way.
All right.
Major Hands Parkway, sir.
252 WCMF.
I feel bad for them. What a great idea.
Bro, it's not the hardest. It's called
not
a brothel.
really.
No,
He
but nobody
didn't
was
invent
doing.
it.
I mean,
He's
listen,
a
man.
pioneer, Pat.
I've met every kind of scumbag. We've had him on the show.
You just called him a scumbag, and now you're defending him.
No, but I've met every kind because y'all think he's a scum. I'm not calling him scum. I'm thinking y'all.
You
think
literally
he's
just said you started the word scumbag.
I've met every kind of scumbag. This guy, I feel bad for him, man, because this was what a cool thing.
All right. The phone number is 252 WCMF 252-9263. You know I am not a prude. You know this.
Yeah, but you get prudy.
You know.
You get kind of even when you were a kid, man.
What are you talking
You
about?
would get kind of Catholic, uptight, prudy.
What?
What?
What? I use French to tell you, no, I'm kind of skanky. No, I'm even on record as being pro the legalization of prostitution.
Yeah, I understand.
Right, regulated, fine. But this is a bridge too far. Because after this arrest, to Kimmy's point, you cannot put a guy back in a classroom and expect kids and parents to accept
Obviously.
him. No, because you said he shouldn't have lost his job.
But let's say I understand that, but to me, it's nobody's damn business.
No, but it is because he's running an actual business. It is literally other people's business, right? That's again. So all right. So Instagram messages coming in because we're getting slammed here with Instagram messages.
What happened?
Is it James writes us on Instagram? Duffy on WCMF. Getting fired for what you do on personal time is a slippery slope to go down. Nothing has affected his job. I agree with that statement.
But you're saying he can't. Moving forward, nobody will take him seriously as an educator.
There's that.
Which you're absolutely right.
But I think we need to draw a line here, okay? Because let's say this teacher who's accused of this, running these sex parties,
Yeah.
was just a swinger. that he was inviting people over for sex parties and it was just a consensual thing that everyone was doing and there was no money exchange, I would agree with you. I would agree that guy should keep his job because what he is doing in his private time does not affect his teaching.
Absolutely.
He broke the law.
I understand.
And once you break the law, and anything more than a speeding ticket, in my humble opinion, will you stop spilling your coffee over there, lady? Anything more than a speeding ticket, yeah, I think you got to take that teacher out of the classroom.
All right.
Look, man, it sucks because
I understand the letter of the law is what it is. I disagree with it.
Okay.
So I had to put that aside.
Okay.
You are correct. He broke the law.
He broke a lot of laws. If the allegations are true,
He did.
He may have broken all of the laws.
And I feel bad for these girls that can't earn a living.
Again, you keep saying girls.
And guys.
We don't know what was going on.
I mean, it could be boys and girls in there. I mean, men and women. I mean, I don't. I don't mean boys and girls. I mean,
Yes, I know what you mean.
I'm
now
just
all of a
saying,
sudden you're getting all puckered.
but these people are trying to earn a living, man.
Okay, look, but here's the problem with
What?
that. Like, if we go down the regulation route where, like, we legalize prostitution and there's testing and there's registration and all this stuff, right? I will listen to that argument. In this case where it's still underground,
I understand.
you don't know the circumstance that have brought those people to this
That
man's
is
house,
true.
which
But
makes
they
it.
got to eat like everybody else.
But it may not be eating, and it may not be completely their idea, and that's where this gets problematic. That's why, in this case, I go, look, you can't have him in a
All right.
school. You can't. 252 WCMF. I think Dawn's on my side. Hey, Dawn, what's going on?
Hey, hi guys, how are you? I listen to you every morning.
What's up?
I believe this guy should have been fired because he'd be patrolling the schools looking for his party girls.
All right, let's stop here. There's nothing that indicates in this. And by the way, the feds did a massive investigation. This is where the slope gets slippery. There is nothing that indicates that there were any underage kids. There is nothing that indicates this wasn't totally consensual. The crime here is paying for sex. Dawn.
Maybe he's looking at the parents.
Dawn, explain to me the logic of you're going to grab a parent from a school and force them to perform at a sex party in Macedon?
Well, no, maybe they'd volunteer their services.
Okay, in that case, what's the problem?
Well, it's so wrong to be in a school and do that.
Why?
Oh, my God, you're crazy.
No, I mean, no, you can't give me an answer. You can call me crazy. Look, again, if this is a regulated consensual thing, I agree with Tommy that these are adults that have made a decision, right? Because you came in here with this insane idea that he's trolling for underage
right,
kids,
and
which
that's not in the story.
the federal government did not find that here.
Okay.
Great call, Don. Thank you.
Okay. Okay.
No, but this is why we can't have this
know.
conversation. No, because on one hand, you got guys like you and other people that are writing me that's like, no problem, let it be. On the other hand, this woman's got him operating a sex slave ring out of his house in Macedon. Like, we are so far on
Well,
opposite
no, but
sides.
I think my ideas are correct. Hers are not.
No, but
Because she's just creating stories in her head. I am at least sticking.
No,
with
you're
the story.
also creating stories in your head.
Well, like how?
No, like that everybody's like, hey guys, I'm all excited to be here. This is fun. This is the best career choice I've
No,
ever
but the
made
girls
in my life.
are no, the girls are working, and
Again, the fact that you keep saying girls leads me to
And
the
there's- and
proof
there's- and
that
there's-
you're just creating a story.
And there's guys, and they're hustling their butts, man.
Butt hustling?
Butt hustling.
Butt hustling. Hustle that butt.
butt.
252 WCMF 252-9263. If you're just joining us, we're talking about this now. Former teacher out in North Rose Wolcott. He's 66 years old. Police say he was essentially running a brothel out of his house. He had women that would come in. He would charge a cover, have parties where people would come in and pay for sex. He had like a Gmail newsletter that he was sending out. According to the feds, his nickname was Major Hands. Renee writes us on Instagram, if this isn't a sign that teachers need to be paid more money, I don't know what is.
Yeah, that's quite the side hustle.
Valid point.
All
Valid
right.
point. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Ashley. Hey, Ashley.
Hey, what's up?
What up?
What's up? Good morning.
Yo.
Hey, I know your brother Jossie, Lance is one of my good buddies.
Oh, so now I'm judging you, but go on, Ashley.
That's okay. They all do. Hey, so just want to add to that. So this is a federally indicted event. So the reason why I feel like it would affect his job is the amount of effort that goes in to be able to maintain a security background check just to be able to work in a school. So then if, he's got a criminal act, then that morally, ethically puts him on the page of he is not to even be allowed in that school.
No, not according to Tommy. Let them all in. Hey, hire some of the working folks, too. Sex ed teacher, anybody? Anybody?
Well, they would know what they're talking about for a change.
Just because they do it doesn't mean they're good at it. Look at our show.
Even if you want to sweep the floors, you got to come clean. You got to have a clean background check.
Okay.
No pun intended.
Hey, folks. All right, Ashley, thank you for the call. Have a good rest of the day. Dalton writes us on
Oh,
Instagram.
Dalton.
He says, because I live in North Rose School District, I'm
Yeah.
definitely going to have a sign in my front yard that says major hands, major problems. What blows my mind about this?
What's that?
So he was running this, according to the feds, for 5 years.
God damn, he must have cleaned up.
Well, again, that was the worst part of the job.
Yeah.
How did, if he's working as a teacher for 2 years in that time,
Yeah.
not one parent of one of his students stumbled into that house, not knowing?
Oh.
It's a small community.
But you would have had to partake. That you said like
You would be in a pirate ship together, you're right.
yeah, so it's like mutual destruction, right? I narc on you, you're gonna narc on me.
Unless you
blow my-
anonymously blow him in because you're bothered that your
Yeah,
kid's
but why
teacher.
would you blow in a good thing if you're enjoying partaking? Why would you say anything? Because you want to keep partaking.
Well, because it becomes real now. Like
All
this
right.
man is, me doing this secretly, I know what I'm doing. This man is educating my children. Now I'm bothered by
But
it.
he might also go like, "Oh, he's a good guy. I know this guy." So he runs an above board brothel.
But again, you wouldn't even know it was an above board brothel. How can you be sure?
Well, you look around.
Really? Please tell me what you need to see.
Oh,
in
the
a-
snacks should be right. There should be an open bar.
Okay. Kimmy, you were going to say, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was thinking, like, I guess even if you did cross paths with somebody
Yeah.
you know going to these things, like, they're not going to talk about it, probably.
Yeah,
It's
true.
not something a lot of people are going to brag about. They like that secret side of it.
If there was one thing we know about this community especially, the greater Rochester area,
Yeah.
the small town city that we are, people talk. And even the craziest things that you want to keep secret
Yeah.
somehow get out. Like whispers happen.
Sure.
Nothing happens. I mean, look, this guy got caught.
Yeah,
Right?
but
If-
after how long?
But think about
5
how
years.
many like little illegal operations happen around the city.
Okay.
And even Monroe County
Sure.
that just go on and just don't, they change locations, but they just exist. And I'm talking not just, gambling,
Yeah.
sex, drugs, obviously.
Sure.
They're all out there and they operate and, nobody seems to be bothered by it.
Look, I will say this, right? I don't think this guy should have his job. I think
Yeah.
once you're arrested for something like that, I will say of the 3 stories we've seen the last week, right?
Yeah.
The teacher-
Well, this one's the most shocking.
But I would also argue, of the 3, the teacher allegedly giving underage kids shrooms, the teacher allegedly cheating for a kid and then demanding they
Yeah.
lie, and the sex party teacher, this is the one when it comes to how it affects the students that bothers me the least.
Yeah.
Like nothing in the indictment, as we just talked about with Dawn, said there were any kids involved.
Right.
This was a private life thing as far as we know.
It was a business.
Exactly. Like, would you want, Kimmy, let me ask you this. Would you want a neighbor thrown out of their house if it turns out they were doing this next door to you?
I mean, I guess if I didn't know about it, no. But if it was,
To answer your first question, no.
but if it was something where like there were just constantly people in and out, and like
Oh, they're in and out, all right.
I don't know.
In and out.
I don't know like what they're inviting to and from.
Okay.
I don't know like what can go wrong in these situations that would lead to it being a dangerous situation potentially. That would be my fear.
I'd wear goggles, I'll tell you that. Bats flying around everywhere. All right, everybody on hold. I would love to continue to hear about all the things you're making up in your head that you want in the indictment.
About major hands?
We got to move on. We're not pro-regulation for most stuff, right?
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
just let people be as long as
Yeah.
nobody gets hurt. But this is one of those things where it's like, really? They just kind of like let these things happen?
Oh.
The Monroe County Sheriff's Department is sounding the alarm.
Oh.
They say they need training, they need money, they need equipment to combat this stuff that has shown up all of a sudden in the greater Rochester area. And it became a major problem they discovered starting when Oak Hill was here for the PGA Championship. Because although there are some rules,
Yeah.
any guy, gal, person can go to the store, buy one of these, and all of a sudden commit all kinds of crimes.
But this started at Oak Hill?
Well, they noticed it for the first time.
Oh, with
What
the
a
major-
big deal it's become. We'll tell you what we're talking about
Yeah.
next here at the Break Room. Let's see you, Got to be smarter than this.
What happened?
Either folks in this story are the dumbest people you ever heard of,
Yeah.
or they thought, well, what's the worst that can happen here?
All right.
But it turns out, even though this kind of feels like the Wild West, there are rules. Rules that, if they're broken, means you're in some serious crap.
What happened?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We'll jump right into it. Let's talk about drones.
Drones?
Drones.
Yeah, they've been in the news a lot lately.
Okay, not those kind of drones.
The nice drones.
Talk about like local drones.
Oh, yeah.
Story on News 8 talked to Monroe County Sheriff Todd Baxter.
Oh, he's #1 guy.
And he's a bit concerned with how drones are affecting local public safety.
Oh.
He says this hit his radar back in 2023 during the PGA Championships at Oak Hill.
Mm-hmm.
It was the Monroe County Sheriff's jobs to make sure the skies above the golf course were safe.
All right.
And while they were doing that, Baxter said they made contact with 9 drone operators.
Like private guys.
Yes, just regular people that decided to fly their drones over Oak Hill, the courses, while the PGA Championship was going on.
Check out the action.
The sheriff's department was tasked with taking those out of the sky. One moron, according to police, was charged with reckless endangerment after they say he was buzzing the Goodyear blimp with his drone.
Oh, my God.
Jesus.
Yes. I don't know why that makes me giggle a little bit. Steve, what the hell's that? Do you think that these people knew, the people that took these drones and used them at Oak Hill, do you
Yeah.
think they knew they were doing something illegal?
Yeah, because usually like drone guy has all the certifications.
Okay. There's
And
So
they're
you
also,
know.
and I'm guessing they're videoing it
yeah, that's why.
Yeah.
and
too.
posting it,
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
which is like copyrighted, like the PGA and,
Okay,
the, and
listen
the
to this.
I
CBS
didn't even
owns
think about
it.
that.
You're violating copyright
But they
infringement.
are.
You
Like,
do not have the
can't-
express written consent
Yes.
of PGA Golf nor CBS.
The commissioner of the PGA will be at your door, buddy.
All right, Kimmy.
Yeah.
I think there are levels of drone guy.
Okay.
You're right, because we know
But I always thought like if you were a regular drone flyer,
a dromie.
a dromie,
A homie
like
dromie?
you were like that guy. You wear the vest. You want to make sure everybody else is flying their drones the right way.
I
You
know those.
a drone rule enforcer, if you will.
So do you need some kind of certification to even fly one around your house?
All right, so here's the thing. I don't know the answer to that question because there are drone certifications. Like there are people that have this stuff,
Yeah,
but
we
there's
know
also
'em.
there's also ones you can just go buy at Walmart and fly around.
So, but I can still get in trouble with that damn thing if I fly it in the wrong area.
I don't know the answer. Well, yes, if it's the wrong
Yeah.
area, but I don't know what the wrong area is, and like that's what I mean here.
Public space, public airspace.
all right. So I live next to Nazareth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't probably fly that on private property.
I don't know.
Probably not.
I don't know.
I'm
Is the air
guessing-
above Nazareth private property?
Well, yeah, because you
You don't own the
surveilling
air,
it.
man. You can paint with all the colors of the mountain. Can you sing with all the voices of the wind? You can only earth until is it only
I don't
earth
even know what that-
until you can paint with all.
I didn't even know what you just said.
We're doing Pocahontas.
Yeah.
Kimmy knows.
Yeah.
I never saw it.
You think the only people who are people. No, what I'm getting at is,
Yeah.
Kimmy,
Yeah.
I agree with you. There are those men and women that exist
Yeah.
that are straight drone. But I
Yeah.
could also walk into a Walmart today, and I'm sure there are people that walk into a Walmart, grab a drone, and just like, this is fun, and they don't
Right.
know that they're breaking any
Well,
laws.
they go to the
Okay.
beach or they go to the lake or something like that and fly it around.
Exactly. Yeah. Okay, but it turns out that golf courses aren't the only places where drones have become an issue.
Oh, all right.
So the Monroe County Sheriff's Department did a study, and they found that there are major threats drones pose that we are not talking about.
Like what?
Contraband into jails, flying around restricted airspace, terrorism,
Okay.
and violent crime activity. And the Monroe County Sheriff's Department now wants to work with Albany to coordinate new laws and get some new equipment and train their deputies to stop all of it.
So how do they like rein these people in?
Well, that's
Like if it's just flying around out there, you don't even know who's operating it, or do they just shoot them out of the sky?
Yeah.
they don't
How do they
shoot
take
them
'em
out of
out?
the sky.
Well, like with like those beanbag things or something.
How would you
Oh,
do
those
that?
pepper, just anything to knock it down.
Okay.
I'm
I
not
don't-
saying you got to blow it up.
You
with a
literally just
bullet.
said shoot it out of the sky.
blow that son of a bitch. The kingdom comes.
The
You
argument, the
just
question,
follow it.
the question you are asking is why Baxter, the sheriff, wants all of these things from Albany, so they have the ability
Yeah.
to figure out what is a threat. Let these
Rein these fly boys in.
sheriff's
son.
deputies know. Okay. 252 WCMF 252-9263. Are we worried about crime drones?
I am now. I didn't think that was a thing.
This fall on CBS, Crime Drone Chicago.
Okay, have you seen one? Like, have you ever just
I've
been
seen it.
out?
Oh yeah.
There must be a dromie somewhere in my neighborhood because in the summer, sometimes you'll see one. It's like way the F up there, but it's a drone and they'll fly it around Winton. I don't know.
I see them all the time. I
I
assume
don't
it's
really
just-
know why. Like, it seems like What are you looking at that's that interesting?
I have not.
You've never seen a drone? I'm sure you have. You just don't know what it is. Wow, that's a small bird that's flying sideways.
It's a very loud bird. No, I haven't.
No, these things aren't loud, by the way.
No, they're really quiet.
Well, they sound like a little bit of a buzz.
if it's
because
close,
you can hear the
but if
propellers
it's,
on it.
you really can't hear it.
I'm sorry. I just want to. Can I pause you for a second? I'm sorry. You just said I've never seen a drone,
Right.
and then you proceeded to immediately describe what a drone sounds like.
Well, I've seen them on television.
Have
Yeah.
you? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. I've never seen a drone.
Well, 13's got one they show off all the time.
You heard it?
Yeah, they show it to you.
You heard
well,
it?
in
I
his
heard
defense,
it.
No, you
the
didn't
one
hear
on the
it.
Olympics was really loud.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, no, it only got picked up by the mic on the
And those ones you see in Ukraine.
different kind of drone.
They're loud.
Different drone.
Oh, my God, are they loud?
I think some of those smaller ones are pretty quiet.
Oh.
No, because I know that there are drones in my neighborhood that are over. They're
You
flying
see
around
'em.
all the time. I'm assuming it's
That
just
might
kids.
bother me, too, though. Like,
I never hear them though.
people, like, photographing my house or videotaping.
Remember, we discovered that's not illegal. That those that realtors and like the government were taking pictures of people's houses and it was legal.
But if I got kids and you're, like, flying and looking, I got a wife.
Again, I mean that's why Todd Baxter
Pervs, air perv.
he wants these laws up.
Yeah.
All right, 252 WCMF 252-9263. Again, Todd Baxter, the sheriff of Monroe County, goes on News 8 and talks about how we need new rules and regulations and equipment for blah, blah, blah.
Sounds like you do.
This, that, and the other thing. Okay, look at you. Boomer scared. It works so easy on you. What are we going to do about these drones?
Deputy Dog's going to rein your ass in.
All right, there's a catch-22 here. This could be one of those, we don't fully understand this new technology, so now it must be
But
dangerous.
it's not really that new technology. It's been around for like 10 years.
You literally just said you've never seen one.
No, but it's been. Am I not wrong? Am I not right?
Yeah.
Am I not something?
Drones have been around.
These drones have been around for a while.
No, I understand. But
Personal
it's
it's not new technology.
But it's not something that, like, on a daily basis, most people are thinking about.
All right.
You know
well,
what
yeah,
I'm saying?
no, I don't.
You didn't. You've never seen one.
But now I know I'm being surveilled.
Okay. So, again, this could be one of these, like, we're overreacting. It must be dangerous. We don't. Okay. Like, you also want motorized scooters to be illegal. So, like, we're going to.
Yeah. Let's just sweep them all out.
But on the other hand, some of the things that Todd Baxter brought up in this interview have happened. The contraband into jail, for example.
Yeah.
There are several stories, and those are just the ones we know.
So they just drop it into the yard?
You got it. And there was one case where they discovered it wasn't technically illegal, that the person operating the drone didn't break any laws because there weren't laws written to stop that from happening.
Okay.
But the problem here,
What's the problem?
not only will it be hard to enforce whatever laws you'd pass with something like this,
Yeah.
tons of people are going to get in trouble not really thinking about what kind of trouble you can get
Yeah.
in.
Well, you better read the
idea.
side of the box before you start to operate it.
No, but the problem with that, too, is
Yeah.
every state, maybe even every county, would have different laws. So
Yeah.
you couldn't put on the side of the box what the laws are.
Oh.
Like, for example, brass knuckles are illegal in New York State. They're not illegal everywhere, right? Like, I could have brass knuckles in my car, cross a state line, and all of a sudden I'm committing a felony.
So there's no federal laws? There has to be for like airports. And
Look,
obviously.
I am ignorant to this. I do not know.
And blimps.
I'm
We must
sure.
protect our blimps.
I'm sure there's airspace restrictions.
Yeah,
federally.
airport, yeah.
Yes, but I don't know what those. I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
All right. Dom writes us on Instagram.
What's he saying?
Duffy on WCMF. He says they've gone as far as making it illegal to use drones while hunting as well. Say you're recovering an injured animal, you can't find it, they won't let you use a drone.
That's kind of cheating.
Didn't we talk about that's why they made it illegal? Because we discussed this a couple
Yeah.
weeks ago,
All
months
right.
ago.
What we say?
No, we found out that what you just said, that locating the animals via drone camera they looked at as cheating, which is
Yeah.
why they made it
Yeah.
against the law.
I mean, you got to earn it, man.
Again, okay, you've never hunted in your life.
No, I have not.
What's a drone sound like, though?
Haven't they
It's just like that.
used drones, though, to, like, find people?
Yeah, but those are run
Lost.
by. Well, okay, yes, there have been some amateurs.
Yeah.
but police
Like,
departments
people
also.
will join in the search, like, to help.
But it seems now that most local police departments have their own drone
Yeah.
teams
Oh.
because they were used finding the Department of the hiking thing. They use drones all the time
Yeah.
to find missing hikers.
Right.
Okay. Well, that's a good drone.
Well, no, yes. Having a conversation with you is the
No,
most
because you question.
frustrating-
No, you know why? Because you don't think I know nothing.
You don't know nothing.
Yes, I do.
You literally
I knew
just.
13 has a drone, and and I know what it sounds like.
What does it sound like? No, that you taking a dump.
How do you know that?
2-5, because I've known you for 25 years. We can hear
I've
you down
never-
the hall.
Dumped it.
We can hear you down the hall. 252 WCMF Again, Monroe County Sheriff Todd Baxter goes on News 8 this week, talks about how after some incidents at the PGA Championship, they had to stop 9 drones from flying over Oak Hill. One man was arrested and charged after he was buzzing the Goodyear blimp with his drone. They realized in that moment they don't really know about drones. The laws are not written according to the sheriff to protect people from potential problems. They need new equipment. They need new training, and he wants all of this from the state of New York. Instagram messages coming in. Mike writes us.
What's he saying?
Above a certain weight, you need a license. Also, if you want to fly them commercially or make money, you need a license. It's illegal to spy on people with them because you can take pictures of houses and etc.
But I guess how do you know?
For example, what do you mean
how
by
would
that?
you know to report somebody flying a drone? Like, I don't. You're just going to report everybody you see flying a drone?
Yeah, no, I mean, that's a good point. And there are some potential gray areas, I think.
Like what?
Well, like there are things you're not allowed to film with drone cameras, right? Like if I was intentionally flying over a neighbor's pool to see a woman in a bathing suit.
Right, you can't like zoom in on her rack.
Yeah, super illegal. But let's say I'm just flying it around randomly and I accidentally get a video of a topless woman in her fenced-in backyard. Did I break the law? I didn't mean to. Honestly, it was an accident. I swear to God.
but you do have some bubbuses on your.
But I didn't
drone.
know. I didn't do this in time. I mean, I'm just up in the air. I'm going to catch things sometimes.
Yeah, but it's not. But it's not necessary, right?
Nothing.
What you're doing is not necessary. So for you to be up there and then flying and then getting a bare rack on your thing, I think you're in trouble.
If your argument is it should be illegal because it's not necessary, everything we do will be against the law.
Well, not necessarily.
All right, let's say I have my camera totally by accident on my drone. I'm flying it around.
Yeah.
I get a shot of 2 people in a window having sex. Is that against the law?
How close are you to this house?
Well, no. I mean, I'm just flying it around.
Yeah, you had to like lower down.
Well, yeah, if I'm standing. What, you're taking a dump while they're having sex? Why are they? Is it
Well, you're working the camera like trying to catch their thrust.
Well, I mean, I guess what's the difference if what's the difference if you're flying a drone in airspace you can be flying it in, catch something like that, or you climb up on your roof for some reason, you got to check something and you catch somebody in their fenced-in yard.
No, I agree with you. Is that am I in trouble if they see me?
I don't know. I mean, probably.
Wait, you're working on you're cleaning your gutters.
Yeah,
you're looking
like
across the lake,
but you
and the
see
neighbor's
some
wife
in
is
a
topless.
private area you're not supposed to see.
And you see it, and she sees you seeing her.
Yeah.
And you wave.
No, you don't wave.
Hey, Helen, how are you?
Of course she's named Helen.
You want to put some lotion on those. They're going to really blister.
Do you think any Helens have good racks? Are there any
Oh,
Helens
yeah.
with good racks left?
Helen of Troy, beautiful rack.
She hasn't been around for 1,000 years.
Yeah, but she had a beautiful set. You don't think there's some stacked Helens?
I don't know. Helen's an old woman name.
I
I
thought
don't
the
know
old
what
names
the
were coming
youngest
back,
Helen
though.
is.
I haven't seen a Helen.
All right. You know some large-chested Helen's going to call us now. She's got them big old chest of drawers.
Are you talking about Heaving Helen?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Even Helen.
All right.
Look at them melons.
How about some old school innocent fun? Shut up. Going to a sporting event.
Oh, it's fun.
Man, we are lucking out. You know, we talked about how the Super Bowl rolled right into the Olympics,
Hey.
rolled right into the
Baseball.
World Baseball Classic, which you mentioned this morning is getting record ratings.
Yes.
Oh, we're in the middle of NFL free agency, which is exciting. The Sabres are hot. They finally lost last night after 8 in a row.
Oh, no.
And it was a crap loss, too. Anywho, they skate against the Leafs tomorrow night live here on CMF. What I'm getting at is the granddaddy of them all, the biggest thing that we celebrate in spring is literally a week away.
Yes, and you're going.
I'm going. In fact, anybody listening right now can go and witness these games.
Yeah.
And if you've never been, you should absolutely go. The only thing that could keep you from going is what they're asking to get in the door.
So, really?
Oh, my God.
Because this used to be pretty cheap tickets.
Yes. We'll get into it next here with the Break Room on CMF. Yeah, it's official. Everything's too expensive.
Too damn high.
Because, like, this is a very unique situation. If you're a sports fan, right,
Yeah.
I encourage people to go do this because we've had this opportunity. We're going to have the opportunity again, Kimmy, and the atmosphere is so much fun.
Yeah.
But I don't know who the hell can afford this.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, our epic run of sports loving in the offseason continues, right? Super Bowl rolls right into the Olympics, rolls right into the World Baseball Classic. The Sabres are good again. They were on a hot streak up until last night. And in a week, we are rolling into the NCAA basketball tournament.
yeah.
Oh, look at that.
March Madness.
All right.
And exciting for us.
Yeah.
For the first time in a decade, the first round of the NCAA tourney is coming to Western New York.
Is that how long it's
Oh.
been?
It's
since
10
the last
years.
time?
Yeah,
Wow.
because I got a memory from
Look
the
at
last
that.
time we were there.
It didn't happen at all in between?
I don't think so,
Oh.
but I could be wrong.
So where's it playing?
They will be at the KeyBank Center in Buffalo.
Oh.
So they will have games on Thursday and Saturday. Sounds like fun, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe it's something you'd like to be a part of. If you want to go, the get-in-the-door ticket price for Saturday is $170.
To watch kids play basketball.
One ticket,
And it's
Yeah.
just like the first round.
first round, yes.
Yeah.
You're going to get some busted ass college.
Well,
Well,
you'll,
no, I mean,
you'll
you'll
have
have a range.
yeah.
yeah, but you're going to get some
Of
low
seats.
enders.
Well, yes. The
But that's the more exciting game sometimes, those
Not for that price.
upsets.
Okay, why?
You better show me some goddamn Duke.
Show me the Duke.
The last row in the worst spot in the arena, the face value of the ticket is $170.
Wait, that's the cheapest?
That's the cheap. That's
Yeah.
the in-the-door price.
Oh, kiss my ass.
There's no guarantee that there will be a team with any local interest. There is no guarantee it's a team. There will be any teams at college
Yeah, they
basketball
haven't made the
fans.
selections yet.
No. That comes on Sunday.
So right now, if you're buying a ticket, you're buying a
You're buying blind. You're just
Yeah,
going to
it's a
So it could
gamble.
actually go up if you get like
Oh,
some
yeah.
marquee teams.
Oh
here.
yeah, for sure.
Absolutely, yes. So I know we bitch about how expensive tickets for sporting events have gotten,
Yeah, this
right?
proves it.
But sometimes it makes sense. Like, for example, ticket prices for the Bills the last couple of years have been high, but the Bills have been good, and Bills fans have been willing to spend whatever it takes. In the defense of the Bills, up until moving to this new stadium,
Yeah.
there were $60 face value tickets if you could get them at the stadium.
Yeah.
This is ridiculous right out of the gate. Because who can afford for a Saturday of fun, $200 or $325 minimum for a pair of tickets to watch a basketball game you don't really care
So
about?
do you get the whole day?
Yeah.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
I can watch the tournament for the day.
It'll be 2 games on Saturday if I'm not mistaken.
And that's all there is anyway.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, but even if you split it in half for 2 teams you may not care about, you're still spending $85 a game.
Yeah, and you're
Yeah.
there for like 6 hours.
Yes. Is it worth it? 252 WCMF? Well, you say no. You
I
don't.
mean,
know
you
what-
got to really have some interest, or you're a degenerate gambler and you got money on
I
it.
don't
Even then, you
know.
can watch it on television.
But, like,
don't
you
even
could-
need
It's
it.
the most covered
I
sporting
was gonna
event
say,
in the
I mean,
world.
you could catch one of those iconic upset games that you remember, like from some no-name school
Yeah.
that goes on a run. Like you are, potentially seeing something really cool happen.
Okay,
but
you're
you
right.
just never know.
You're right. Like
or nothing.
when we went and that's just it. We went a couple of years ago. We watched Villanova, that was a top 3 seed, get bounced, and that was
Okay.
really cool to see. right?
Yeah.
That being said, you could, Kimmy, go watch, 2 teams that are just middle of the pack teams, and
Yeah.
it's like, okay,
Yeah.
So
great.
what are they charging in bigger? They got bigger cities. They got to be even more.
Unless this is the standard ticket
Oh.
price for the NCAA,
All right.
I don't know. I'm not sure. Now, by the way, if you want to go, there are games Thursday too. The tickets for that are $87, but I think that might be per game.
Oh.
So
Do
it's
you
the
get the-
same
How would
price.
that
then.
work though? Because then you got to kick everybody out.
They turn the house over. I'm not
Yeah.
exactly sure. I don't know if it's
Yeah.
per game or you get the whole day. But even if you go Thursday for the $87 price, you'd have to take the day off of work
Right.
and
Right.
hang out there all
Right.
day. So I
Yeah.
don't know.
Oh man,
252 WCMF. The in-the-door price for Saturday.
to
in
watch amateur sports.
a week. Well, it ain't amateur sports, man. It has been amateur sports for 50
Well, a
years.
lot of these kids ain't getting paid that you're seeing. Only the marquee guys. right?
Actually, I have found out, again, $170 to get in the door next Saturday to watch the NCAA basketball tournament in Buffalo. I have it on good authority now that most kids that are going to big programs are getting something.
Even the lower guy.
Yep. Yeah. They have it built into there's like a fund that
Everybody gets a touch.
Yeah, no, these kids aren't getting rich,
Right.
but, they're able to have food and
All right.
money for clothes and stuff like
Right.
that. No, I was just as surprised as you were.
Is this part of the byproduct of paying these athletes now?
Okay,
What?
let me ask you a question.
What's that?
You have a bunch of people making a fortune off kids.
Oh, absolutely.
For years and years and years and
Yeah.
years. Yeah. And the price goes up. Do you think that's the byproduct of having to pay the kids, or do you think that's the greed of the people that were taking advantage of the kids for the last 100
Oh,
years?
I'm sure it is, but I'm guessing now they're going, well, you wanted to pay these kids. You're going to pay for these
Well,
kids.
And idiots like you go, yeah, we got to pay for the kids. The damn kids' fault. That's what it is. As it says Coca-Cola all over everywhere.
Well, the Coca-Cola's always been there.
No, but that's my point. That's my point. Where was the Coca-Cola money going before?
Oh, it was going in their pocket. You're absolutely right. But now you're going to pay. Now you have to pay for it because they're not giving up their money.
Okay, so
But
then,
the
now
NC
you want these kids to get their just. You're absolutely right. But they're going to tack that on.
Yeah, but is the NCAA paying these kids, or is the school? The money's coming from like a fund the school has.
But how do they get their money?
Through sponsors and alumni and things like that.
and there are deals through
Yeah,
schools.
Well, who gets
So I
a,
don't-
who gets a ticket?
So I
sales?
don't, but I guess the NCAA, you're buying the ticket from the NCAA, not the school.
But the schools do make money from making the tournament that comes from the NCAA.
yeah, but I'm saying I don't think that has any. I don't think that has anything to do with the funds that are
You know what it
being
sounds
dished
like to
out to
me?
these kids.
Dirty hoops.
Because I mean, these tickets have always been expensive.
No, the last time they were here, it was
Yeah.
$50 to get inside the
Which
door.
is reasonable.
And so I'm telling you because I had
Well,
buddies that
but
went.
the day of.
Yeah, maybe.
Because I was going to say, because I remember I had friends that had come up from Pittsburgh for the last time that they
Whoa,
came.
come on.
They paid like $300
No
to sit in
No
like
way.
a good seat.
There's no way.
What?
You have friends.
It's it's funny.
Because I remember I was gonna sit with them and I was like, nope, never mind, not paying that much.
Ben writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF.
Well, his ass ain't going.
He says, last time they were in Buffalo was 2022. All right, so I forgot one in the middle. Got to see Richmond upset Iowa, hung out with South Dakota State fans at the Labatt Brewhouse. It was an excellent time. It was roughly $110 for the first session.
Man, anytime you can hang out with South Dakota fans, that's money well spent.
It is amazing sometimes you get these schools that come in and like the local alumni in like the Western New York area will come out and you don't realize like how many people went to that obscure school
really?
and they live and work here.
No, she's right. Like, there's a girl down the hall who went to George Mason.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Right?
Yeah.
And, like, they're not a basketball powerhouse, but they pop every once in a while.
Okay.
There's someone else I know that went to Virginia Commonwealth University, which is also a tournament team every once in a while.
Yeah.
All right.
You know what I mean? I do wonder, Siena made the NCAA tournament,
All right.
which is a semi-local school. I think they're the only one within,
Mm-hmm.
in New York State with close to us that made it.
Are they the only one in New York State?
That went to the dance?
Outside is
Syracuse is out.
yeah, no, I know that. Who's Patino coach right now? Not Ford.
Rhode Island?
St. John?
St. John. Did
Is
they
that-
make it?
is that-
No, not Rhode Island. That was 40 effing years ago.
I don't know.
That was 40 effing.
Well,
and
that's
it was
when the game was the
And it was
game.
Providence. It wasn't Rhode Island.
Some small ass.
Was it Providence? It's been too long.
I don't know.
There's no way that's the only team in the state of New York that is going to make the tournament unless
I don't
somebody
know.
wins their tournament. That's
All right.
terrible.
Maybe St. John the only one? St. John's the
I'm
only
asking.
one?
I don't.
So Patino coaches St. John?
Yes, yeah.
All right.
Perfect fit.
Oh, yeah.
Scummy piece of crap.
Hey, what are you talking about? Hey, I ain't seen nothing.
All right, well, whatever it is, it would be cool. Former Syracuse point guard
Oh,
Jerry.
Long Island University.
Oh, LIU.
Yeah.
Go Sharks.
Yep. They
Um,
clinched a bid.
Okay, cool. Jerry McNamara, former Syracuse legend point guard, is the
Okay.
head coach at Siena.
Oh, okay.
So I know because it's such a small school, they're not going to give them this, but it would be really cool
To
have
have a local.
yeah,
be a
Siena
local
and
team.
Jerry McNamara in
Maybe.
Buffalo
You never know.
before he takes the Syracuse job
Could
inevitably.
just be the
they
luck
just
of the
open.
draw.
Oh, okay.
Well, no, normally they don't put smaller schools near their campus.
They
Unless
don't?
Yeah, no.
That's kinda
Not if you're
dick
like
move.
a really high seed.
Yeah.
Oh.
Like normally,
Low
like
seed,
higher
whatever.
seeds will get the benefit
Yeah.
of the doubt of moving closer to where they are, so they can draw alumni in
All right.
bigger schools. You get what I'm saying?
Gotcha.
Although, maybe we get Dayton. They're undefeated. That'd be fun.
The Flyers.
Yeah, first undefeated mid-major if they
Look at
wrap
that.
out the tournament since.
You can make something up.
No,
I wouldn't know.
no, is that Fred Van Fleet? Where did he go to college?
Fred Van Fleet.
Yeah, Raptors legend.
I don't know what you're talking about.
It was like a major thing. Shut up.
What are you doing? Spanish radio right now?
Okay. Oh, look who's talking. Guy who does the same joke.
Yeah.
Guy who does the same joke 10 times.
Dayton.
Wait.
Hey,
Wait.
Flyer.
Wait.
I don't even get how you're saying.
Wait. You have friends?
Ray Costello. Ray Costello gonna be there?
Oh, now you can yell at me about what names. You come
That's a
out.
legend, buddy.
Fred Van Fleet is a legend.
No, he's not.
They call him the Tommy Muley of basketball just because he was ugly. All right, let's take a break. You know why There aren't a lot of people that can afford a $170 get in the door ticket.
Because we're all broke.
And we got debt. It's not just broke. We're going the opposite way. I was astonished
What's that?
by this story because we know student debt is a problem.
Yeah.
Right?
Student debt?
Student debt. Yeah. The debt you have from going to college. But like when you think student debt, you think 20s, 30s, maybe 40s. But it turns out the folks that are being affected the most by this are not in their 20s or 30s or
How
40s.
young are they?
We're not talking young, son. We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. If this is true,
Yeah.
and we have no reason to doubt it, it's very surprising.
Whatever.
Well, you'd believe you know which folks have the most student loan debt, and you may be wrong. And it raises a question.
Yeah.
If someone this age knows how hard it can be to get out from under this piece of paper you paid for, wouldn't you want things to be different for the next group of people coming up?
You would think.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 8:25, 8:30, arrested for truancy.
Wow, that's a thing still?
I did not know this either, but we will tell you what happened in Wayne County just after 8:30 here in the break room on CMF. Student loan debt is brutal.
Yeah.
Right.
These kids are really getting sucked.
Yeah, you and I wouldn't know anything about that,
No.
but we've heard things.
Oh, yeah.
We've heard things from people. In front of me, I have the average student loan debt per borrower by age. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Would either of you like to guess the average age with the highest amount of student loan debt?
I would think somebody around 35.
All right, 35. Okay.
Because you haven't paid it off yet.
Okay, that's a logical guess. Kimmy, would you like to take a shot?
I was going to say 35.
Both
Hey, look at
35.
us.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're both wrong.
Is that higher?
The age group with the highest average student loan debt are people between the ages of 50 and 61 years old,
61?
and they average $48,203.
You ain't paid it off yet?
It is $3,000 more than ages 25 to 49, or excuse me, 25 to 39. Nope, let me try that again. 35 to 49. It is $15,000 more than people between the ages of 25 and 34. But what might be the most surprising,
Yeah.
even people over the age of 62 are averaging $44,000 in student loan debt if you borrowed it.
So they're carrying that debt since they were in college?
Which would have been around what years?
That's like 40 years ago.
Okay, so let's talk about that.
Trying to think.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. I have a theory.
So the
You're paying
ages-
you're making minimum payments.
Okay, so that could be it.
What else could it be? Because if you're paying, how are you not paying down debt at 40 years? That's longer than a mortgage.
Okay, listen, Johnny Finance. I get where you're coming from. I was also shocked by this. But let's think about this.
What?
You ready?
Yeah.
The older you are, if you borrowed for college, it's possible the more expensive degrees you have gotten. If you needed a master's, a PhD, an MD, whatever.
Back in the day.
Or even no, because it doesn't just happen back in the day. Like you can pick up those degrees as time goes on, right? The average cost of a 4-year degree in the U.S. for a public university is $120,000.
Now.
Yes.
Right.
For a private university, it's $265,000. So either, to your point, these folks in their 50s and 60s have been making minimum payments for 30 years, or they added more debt by getting a master's, PhD,
Okay.
MD,
Right.
MBA, whatever.
Okay. But what would have been the cost of college when they were going?
Yeah.
Because I would think that's why I was guessing a younger person, because college has gotten more. It gets more and more expensive every year. So I don't know, like over time.
You're talking people almost my age.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
like
With
what was- That
college debt.
was that debt?
I mean,
then?
that I don't know. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. I mean, Kimmy, if they got their master's 10 years ago, let's say you're 50,
Okay,
you
well,
got
yeah,
it at
like
40.
if you got it later in life.
Right, but I mean,
Yeah.
40 isn't even that late depending on where your career takes you. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Are there that many people doing that?
I
though?
don't know. Like, let's say you get promoted at your job and you hit a ceiling, and they go, well, look, we need this education, and we'll talk
All
to
right.
you. You go back at 40. I know guys at 40 that have gone back for their masters. My brother's almost 40. He just got his bachelor's.
All right. All right.
All right.
I was thinking like a guy like me that went to college back in the day. You came out and you still got debt hanging over your head. I'm going, you should have paid that off.
Well, yeah,
by
but you're the worst person to talk to about this because you've never met anyone your age that has gone to college.
now." Well, true.
Did anybody you know go to college?
Well, yeah. I know people that went to college.
No, I meant your age that you hung around with.
Oh, hung around with.
Yeah.
No, but they did time.
Okay. 252-WCMF. All right, it kicks off here.
Oh, yeah.
Duffy at WCMF, easiest way to get us. Nada rates us. I'm 45 years old. I have $105,000 in student loan debt. $105,000.
So I wonder if he went back to school or if he's been carrying that since he got out of college.
Well, you write us and tell us, Duffy on WCMF. Like, I'll ask, does this sound right to folks that still have student debt? 252-WCMF, 252-9263. And here's the thing.
What's that?
I feel like I know where this conversation is about to go, and I want to get ahead of it.
Sure.
All right. This is not a discussion to break down how college is a scam.
Yeah.
right? Because I know there are a bunch of plumbers and electricians and contractors that are itching to call right now and tell you don't need college. College is a lie.
But I know contractors that went to college.
Yes. Okay. Fine. What I'm getting at is this.
Yeah.
You're right. Some folks don't need college. But if everyone went the trade school route and they said F college, we would have no accountants or lawyers or doctors
No,
or
but I could
teachers.
get a plumber like that.
There are folks that need to go to college for their
Sure.
job. So the argument of you don't need college, it's a scam, is a bad argument because if you break your arm, you're not going to call a contractor to tie 2 boards between it and fix it.
True.
I think the greater question here,
What's the greater question?
if this many folks of that age, in their 40s, 50s, 60s, are still this deep in debt, why are we not doing everything we can to bring down the price of college?
So how do you, because I don't know any of this crap.
Yeah, no, I know.
So when you go get a student loan, do you go to the bank or is it a federal loan like you go through the government?
So I think there's both options, isn't there? I don't remember.
Because who am I paying
think-
back? Am I paying back a bank or am I paying back a federal government for a student loan?
No, I think Kimmy's right. It depends on
Either
what
way,
you're
you
talking
wanna
about.
go?
It's changed even since I remember applying for this stuff because a lot of the places that I borrowed from, like Consolidate, like I don't even know if they exist anymore.
Yeah, they were so disappointed in what Kimmy did as a career path.
No,
stopped
like
being a bank.
I remember like making payments and I'd have to keep changing like the company I was paying into because it changed all the time. I don't know. I don't know like what the best option is for kids looking to cover those loan or looking to cover that cost is.
I mean, look, it's insane. Again, if you're just joining us, 252 WCMF, the age group with the highest average college debt per borrower are people between the ages of 50 and 61 at $48,000. That is $3,000 more than 35 to 49. That is $15,000 more than 25 to 34. And people over the age of 62, if they borrowed, are averaging still $44,000.
How can you retire
in student loan debt? Well,
if you still got 44G hanging over your head?
the one good thing about student loan debt, granted, you're going to pay 5 times what it costs, is, the interest is low and you can make minimum payments. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
Well, it depends on, I guess, the loan you get.
But even if you go for like a car loan, they're going to go, well, you got $44,000. Does that count against your credit score and everything? Like when you're trying to buy stuff?
That, again, I am not. I'm over my head now.
Me too. That's why I didn't go to college.
Yeah, I spent $17 to go to MCC, and I F that up too. All right, so there's people asking questions here, and it's a valid question. I'll use James because he's the first one.
What's he saying?
Is this their own debt, or is this debt their children took out, and it's in their name?
Oh, so I could take out I could co-sign for my kid's debt?
Yep.
Yeah. You
That's
probably
a
have
thing?
to. You probably have to for them to get that loan, right?
It depends.
I feel like my parents co-signed.
Well, yeah, but you had terrible credit. They looked you up and down. Yeah.
Well, my terrible credit at 17.
They saw how much ice cream you were sneaking at the ice cream shop below.
I don't. I got to say this. Like,
Oh, hold on. He's got to say something.
Okay.
Buckle up, everybody.
co-signing seems like it's the worst financial idea you could do.
Right, but otherwise
Attaching
your kids
your
can't go
somebody-
to school. I don't know.
But you're attaching yourself to somebody else's problem.
It's my kid.
Right.
And they need an education if they want to do X, Y, Z.
Yeah, there's got a library right down the street for free. Because your kid tanks, it's on you.
You're right. But if your kid has the ability to be successful and they don't have this opportunity, well, they're going to resent you forever. Look, I agree with you.
What does resent cost? Is it free? Because if resent's free, I might get in that resent line.
When you die, when you fall out of bed because they won't put you in a good home, ask me again.
The kid can't help me anyway.
Whoa,
He's
whoa, whoa,
broke.
whoa, 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 whoa. Well, they wouldn't be broke if you would have co-signed on that loan. Look, man, I agree with you.
Man, I ain't
It
co-signing.
is an effed up system, and that's what blows my mind here, right? Like,
The fact that you could co-sign for this debt is insane.
if we can all agree
Yeah.
that this is ridiculously expensive and the
Right.
system is bad, why are we not doing everything we can to change it? Like, do folks with a bunch of college debt in their 40s, 50s, and 60s, do they not want the next generation to have to pay for it? Or do they want them to have to pay every dime because they had to pay for
But
it too?
how do you fix it if these private colleges and stuff want to charge this money and people are still showing up at the door?
Yeah, I
Like
don't-
how do you
Well,
do that?
so first of all, these private colleges, people aren't showing up at the door the way they used to. In fact, we've seen locally.
Well, maybe if people start not showing up, they'll have to bring the price down.
But the problem is it also starts consolidating more kids into different colleges, which can actually raise the price for those colleges because now they know, well, hey, these places are disappearing.
All right.
It just depends on the school. I don't know what the answer is here, man. I don't. But there are ways, there are things that have been proposed where people are like, nah. And it's like, well, you got 50 grand in debt.
Well,
Maybe-
that ain't going like because I know like the people that have borrowed, they're just screwed. Because you can't get rid of that. How are you going to get rid of that debt?
Well, you pay it down.
What's that?
You pay it down.
Pay it down?
Pay down the debt, yeah.
But you're not. That's my point. Like these people, that's great for the next generation.
Sure.
But if you've got people from 30 to 60 with huge debt,
Okay.
there's no help for them.
All right, let me ask you this then,
Right.
tough guy. Would you be okay with a hand wave wipeout of student debt for people in good standing that are working in careers that are benefiting the community?
Wait, you're saying like just tell the people that gave them this money,
Yeah.
you ain't getting paid?
Sure.
No.
No, that's not good?
No, because the guy loaned you money and you're not going to pay him back. How is he going to run his business?
So it's okay for COVID loans and for oil companies and for banks and for do I have to keep going?
Wait, where do you get one of them oil?
No, that's what I'm saying. I mean,
those are
I
good.
can point to a bunch of people with $1 billion where they were just like, don't worry about it, but it's not okay for us?
Well,
Yeah,
there
do it.
are.
Oh, why?
The man says so.
Oh, who's the man?
The man.
Oh, I'm
Money-
sorry.
The money man.
Hey, 1% Tommy's back. Go ahead, Kimmy. I'm sorry.
Like I know, like
I got Ferrari payment.
with certain jobs, if you qualify, like teacher, firefighter, like certain state jobs, I believe.
Okay.
That you do after like 10 years or something like that, you do get the rest of your loans forgiven, but you have to pay back a percentage of it first.
But first, you got to run into that building that's on fire.
Yes.
And then we'll talk.
And even still, it's not like an easy process to qualify for.
Yeah.
252 WCMF. All right, we got folks waiting patiently here. You were wondering why older folks have all this debt.
Yeah.
My argument was they're going for PhDs, masters, MDs, MBAs.
And I thought they were just paying the bare minimum and just accruing the interest.
NCAAs.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, it's possible.
NCAA.
Let's talk to Rob. That's
NAACP.
literally what I just said. Rob, you're on CMF. What's up, buddy?
Yeah, I was listening to you give the analysis of the different age brackets there, with some having the higher debt as they were older.
Yeah.
I think a factor that might contribute to that is depending upon when they went back to school as well, too, because if you're doing anything, it would be based on your income. So if there's somebody who's in their early 20s and not using their parents' income or anything, they'll get more tuition assistance versus somebody who is already working and making a fairly decent wage in their 30s and 40s going back to school late will have a higher responsibility.
So there's that. I don't know what you just said. I'm sorry. I know
Sounds
you're
right.
smart. I know you're smart, Rob. I have no idea what that means. Hey, don't try to explain it again because it's just going to make me more
Yeah,
confused.
that was tough, Rob.
But there are smart people who heard what you said and they were like, "Oh, okay."
yeah,
So
Robbie's got it.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
Yeah, we appreciate that, Rob. All right, good talk. Thanks, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. We got another.
I think Robbie's really disappointed in us.
Oh, we have
Yeah,
another.
I think he is too.
We got another Robbie. We're sorry, Robin. I'm sorry. Robin writes us. You said don't co-sign for your kid's college loan.
Yes.
She says genuinely, 70% of people could not go to college without parents co-signing on private student loans, which are typically at 9% interest. The household income cap of federal loans is like $100,000. So barely comfortable families are dubbed they make enough money for college. None of this is new or surprising, and it's sad and defeating. I can agree with that last part.
All right.
I mean, think about it, man. Like, there are families that have to look their kids in the face. These kids that have passions for something, that are talented, and go, you can't do this. You can't pursue
But I
this.
thought you could do like the junior college route.
You can. Oh, you mean the college you said that's a homeless college?
Yeah, you go to a busted homeless school.
Yeah. Okay, let's say you do your first 2 years. You
Right.
shave half the price. It's still going to be $100
Still gonna
grand.
need help. Yeah, if you're moving on to another school.
Who's got $100 grand in cash that you could do? Here you go, Ohio State University. Thank you. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Alicia. Hello, Alicia.
Hey guys, so you're talking about older people that went to college. My mom and I went to college at the same time. She went with me to UB, and we both walked out with the same amount of money that we owe. So we both did our masters, and we both ended up with like 49 grand in student loans. She didn't have to sign mine. I paid. So you get subsidized, unsubsidized first, and if you need more, yes, then you need a parent to sign it. But I'm already done paying off my student loans.
I'm so great. I'm smart. I have no debt. I figured it out. Everybody else so stupid.
You're right. It depends on the school. That's why we chose a state school versus a private school. And she didn't want to continue. Before she got her education, she was working 3 jobs. She hated it, and now she's, making really good money working as a financial analyst. So,
How old was
why not better yourself?
How old was she when she went back for her master's?
So my mom was in her early 40s. She just turned 40.
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
All right,
You're never too old.
Alicia, thanks for the call. Well, that's still pretty. I love Tommy. You're never too old. She's 20 years younger than you. Wow, this old woman went back to get a degree. Tommy's bony head. Oh, that's me. I can do that too. When it comes to going back to school,
Yeah.
right? When do I know to stop with college degrees? Because you can always keep going.
I think we all know a person who just kept getting degrees.
Yeah.
Like,
Educated
I know
bums.
somebody that
It's not what I'm saying.
I got a cousin that did it, bro.
like, I don't even know how many degrees this woman has, but it's a lot because she was in school for a long time. And maybe she needed them. I don't know. I would assume she did. But I just felt like, man, you're getting another degree?
Well, look, I mean,
Makes me feel really dumb.
well, Kimmy, there are people that just enjoy learning.
Yeah.
There are some folks that are so driven career-wise, they want to give themselves the best chance to continue
Every
to climb.
angle,
Yes.
right.
And then there are some who are driven by the status of the letters that come at the end of the name, a PhD, an MD, an Esquire, an MBA, right? Like, if you have an addictive personality, I could see how continuing to push forward would be something that feels like the right thing to do. I mean, look, we have an addictive personality, just more towards
And no titles.
alcohol.
Yes.
It would have to start to get weird when the professors become younger than you.
Well, it has to happen when you start hitting the over 40 set.
I bet you
yeah.
it'd be sooner than you think, because a lot of these, college professors now are not full-time anymore.
Some classes you take, it's grad students
Yeah.
teaching.
Oh, they're that young.
So, yeah.
Well, yeah, like if you're taking like the base, like 101 classes.
So, like, if you went back to school at 30, you could have professors that are younger than you.
That would be weird, man.
Have you ever had I mean, think about it. I've never had a teacher that was younger than I am, obviously, because I didn't do
Yeah.
anything past 2 weeks of community college.
But you're like 40,
Yeah.
and that kid is like 30.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be weird.
I'll tell you something. I know things about things you don't know, too.
Got no life experience, punk.
Let's talk to Jay before we finish this up. Hey, Jay, you're on CMF. What's up, buddy?
Good morning, gentlemen. So you want to talk about old people going to college late? My grandmother got her PhD when she was 60.
60?
Wow.
What did she get her PhD in? Getting out of her chair?
She ended up working as like I don't even know what it would be technically, but whatever Pat's wife does probably.
Dermatologist?
Like that level.
Gotcha. Doctor.
And she worked at Unity for like 10 years and then finally was like, all right, I'm done.
Okay.
And when she stepped out, she had very little college debt, but that's because she also paid for school completely.
Man, if I'm 60 and I'm going to college with debt, I ain't paying crap.
Bro, if you're 60, you couldn't go to elementary school.
No, but I ain't paying because I'm going to die. I ain't paying crap.
Bro,
I'm going I'm making minimum payments, man. I'm stiffing the state.
It's not the
She
state.
didn't want
Whoever it is.
She didn't want to take out any loans, so she waited till she could do it in cash.
All right. I mean,
Let J.D. Vance handle it.
Jay, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. John's got a tip on Instagram.
What's he tipping?
Duffy at WCMF. He says, "Ask your employer to assist. I had about $15K left to pay. My employer agreed to pay it off, and they agreed if I work 2 years with them, the worst they can say is no."
Oh, I didn't know that was a thing.
I wonder how many companies offer programs like this but don't really make it known.
Yeah, no, that's a good
So it's
question.
almost like a scholarship.
Or it's some kind of
Kind of.
incentive
On
or
the back end.
benefit
Yeah.
that you have that
That would
a
be
lot of
pretty
people
cool.
don't know about.
Well, no, going even further to Kimmy's point, you bring up scholarship. There are companies, and more than you think, that if you want to extend your
Yeah.
education, they will pay for
Doesn't
you to do it.
Wegmans do it with some of their employees?
Yeah, you have to apply for it, but yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because the idea
That's a good deal.
But the idea is they want to keep you, you know how it works on the ground floor. They want to keep you in the system all the way
and
up.
you're working and you're going to college, you're getting it covered.
The only negative is, like John just brought up, like a lot of places will make you commit to staying with them for X amount of
Yeah,
years.
well, they got to get
Yeah.
something out of it, too.
Oh, look at you. Here's 1% top of you good.
I got Ferrari payments.
It's funny that these two things are done side by side
Well,
because, we just talked about people that love school so much or need the education so much that they're paying into their 60s and 70s
Yeah.
for the opportunity. Then we have kids here that don't even want to go to school that's free.
Oh.
And whether or not these kids want to go to school or it's the adult in the room is the question, because it's not the kids that got arrested for this word you have not heard in 50 years.
Yeah, no kidding.
It was the parents. And we will get into it next here in the break room on CMF. Even if you know what this word means.
Okay.
It's a word you have not heard since like the 1950s.
Yeah.
And it's funny to think there were once police officers dedicated
Oh, yeah.
to this.
They had a squad card every day.
A woman east of us has been arrested and charged with this crime only kids at one point
Yeah.
ever got in trouble for. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF right now.
Yeah.
Log on to WCMF.com. Enter for your chance to win tickets to see Brit Floyd, sponsored by WCMF, March 22nd, West Her Auditorium Theater. Two lucky winners will win a pair of tickets to the show, plus a VIP soundcheck experience, meet and greet experience, courtesy of West Her Auditorium Theater. Get your tickets at Ticketmaster.com. Kimmy,
Yes.
do you know what truancy is?
No.
Okay. Truancy is defined as the act of staying away from school without good reason.
Mm-hmm.
And a woman just east of us has just been arrested for it.
Because of her kid?
Yes. The 38-year-old Wayne County mom has been charged with endangering the welfare of a child after a truancy investigation. Police say the woman's 2 children were absent from school for more than 60 days between September and February, which seems hard to do with all the time kids get off now. I don't think my 2 kids have gone to school 60 days this year.
Damn.
Anyway, 2 police officers were assigned to the truancy investigation. She was arraigned. She has a court date coming up. Tommy Muley,
Yeah.
when is the last time you heard the word truancy?
Like when I was a little kid. That's how they would scare you. You don't go to school. The truancy officer's going to take you to kid jail.
So for those who don't know, there used to be straight-up truancy officers.
With a squad card.
It's like
the whole
one job.
Yeah.
Yes. They existed to catch kids that weren't at school because this was the
Okay.
thing when you were in Jersey.
Oh, yeah.
And they
Right.
were like
When I was a little
official police officers. Or
Yeah.
was
Yeah, but they were called truancy officers.
Okay.
And that was like,
yeah.
that was their gig.
Okay, can I ask a question? Let's say you were arrested by the truancy officer. Like, did you get brought home? Did the school
Yeah.
get notified? Did they take you to like truancy jail?
I thought they took you home.
Okay.
Because don't forget, back then, most of the time there was a parent at home.
Yeah.
And then,
Back when things were right in this country.
thank you. And then I don't know where it went from there.
Okay.
Like if the parent got a warning or whatever.
So, fun fact, it turns out there are still counties across the United States that have teams of truancy officers who investigate kids missing school. Does that mean these 2 officers in Wayne County on this investigation, are they dedicated truancy detectives?
I'm guessing maybe not now.
There's no way.
Because that'd be pretty expensive to carry that guy just to do that gig and not be also a police officer.
Unless they have other roles, but like part of their role
That's what I mean,
is
like-
being the dedicated
Like your
truancy.
side
So
gig is that?
if there is truancy, you're the one they send out kind of thing.
But I didn't think that truancy was on anybody's radar anymore.
I didn't either.
Like the county or the town cares about outside of the school district?
Right.
Okay. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Chronic absenteeism has been a problem in schools in Monroe County the last couple of years. The city school district specifically. Tommy, did you know? 2 years ago, the Rochester City School District had the highest rate of chronic absenteeism in New York State. And they define that by missing at least 10% of the year, or that's 18
The kids
days.
just aren't going to school.
You got it.
Right.
The city's rate was double the state average of kids missing school. Should we bring back truancy officers, 252 WCMF? And then we could take the kids down on the trolley to Battery Park for a moon. Truancy officers?
Well, I mean, it's a different day and age, though, man. You know, there's no parent at home.
Okay.
Well, let's say you pick the kid up.
Yeah.
You have to find the kid, pick him up, and
Yeah.
then what do you do with him?
Bring them to school.
Okay.
I mean,
But-
in theory, it would help kids get their asses to school.
All right.
It would also help put a spotlight on every parent who kids miss a chunk. I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing,
That's true.
right? Because, like, things will happen, right? Like, kids will get super sick or have a big injury that keep them from going to school.
You're right.
Kids have travel sports and dance where they miss time now, and
Yeah.
that's, like, accepted. At what point does a parent's excuse as to why their kids are missing school become suspicious?
So yeah.
I mean,
so
I guess
what's
the
what's
kid is at home as opposed to, like, I mean, a parent could think that their kid is going off to school and then they don't go to school, you know? So how do you pin that on the parent? If they, or if the kid goes to school and then leaves school, because
Well-
like there were always those kids that snuck out of school.
Well, because the argument's always going to be, when I was a kid, I was afraid of my parents, and I knew what they were going to do to me. They're going to
right,
control
but
your kids.
I guess
Truancy
yeah.
officer!
I mean, I
But if-
skipped school with a mother at home, and she didn't know I did
Yeah.
not go to school.
Sure, but your mother would have been on the hook had the truancy officer
True.
picked you up.
Yeah.
Right? Is that the right way to do it?
It probably is. I don't know if it would work long. I mean, it sounds like if you got that much truancy, you would need a lot of police
Okay.
or bodies to round up these kids and get them to school.
I'm curious as to why the idea of like a full-time truancy officer went away in most
It sounds
places.
like the schools do it on their own, right? They know when your kid's not there. They know where your kid lives. And now with cell phones and everything else, you can monitor it easier.
Okay, so to your point, yes. Like, yeah, if your kid doesn't show up at school, you're going to get a call as a parent
Yeah,
asking where your
immediately
kid is. Yes.
that call goes out.
So that didn't happen back in the day. But let's say mom and dad doesn't know where the kid is.
True.
So you would need a truancy officer.
And then they got to go hunt that kid down.
Yeah.
How do you do that all day?
The most dangerous game.
Yes.
A high schooler. We have a ton of Instagram messages coming in. Duffy at WCMF, easiest way to get us. Joey writes us, when I lived in Syracuse 12 years ago, they had those officers catching kids in downtown Syracuse. Okay, maybe it's more common than we think.
Oh, all right.
James writes, I thought school resource officers doubled as truancy officers. Okay, so
I thought the resource officer was somebody at school.
No, the resource officer is the Italian immigrant who was handed a job at school. Resource, you idiot. Hey, you know, at a school, where you been? Having a meatball. Dumbest man on the planet.
Well, I mean, eating these snap peas.
It's hard for him to catch the kids because his big white chef's hat gets caught in the wind. It makes him less aerodynamic.
Wait, Chef Porter, dude.
Coming back, I'm a resource officer. I got a Parmesan. 252 WCMF. A woman, 38-year-old woman in Wayne County, was arrested after a truancy investigation. Police say the woman's two kids were absent from school for more than 60 days between September and February, and we have not heard the word truancy in a long, not in a dog's age in these parts.
Had never heard of it.
Well, I've heard of it. I didn't
But
know
what
it was
it
a
meant.
thing. Do schools have specific schools have? Because you know how sometimes you'll see the like the school vans and stuff.
Yeah.
So I kind of thought that there were employees of the school that would go to kids' houses to check on them.
Oh.
If they had missed too many days of
And, like,
school.
throw them in the van?
Well, no, not so much
Round 'em
take
up.
them to school, but just make sure everything's okay and everything's
Okay.
I don't know if those are what to call those employees.
Well, maybe Jody knows. She's on CMF, 252 WCMF. Hey, Jody, how's it going?
I'm good. How are you?
Yeah, what do you got for us today?
I'm great. First of all, I don't know why the kids are missing school. Maybe they're having some issues at home. But
Sure.
as far as the rest of it, resource officers are now paid by local police officers, Livingston County, Genesee County. I'm going to use Leroy as an example.
Okay, let me just stop you real quick to catch
Example.
everybody up. When we say resource officers, we're not talking about the security guards in school. We're talking about the uniformed police officers that patrol the school on the district grounds.
They take police officers out of the sheriff's department
Yeah.
or local police enforcement like Leroy. Leroy puts a police officer inside the school that the school pays the Leroy Police Department for. And there's a police officer at the school during school hours
Okay.
to control the kids and at the sports events and stuff like that
Yeah.
to make sure that the kids are ruling.
Okay.
But if they're missing school, they will send them. They do go to their house, and it's a double paid position as far as I see it, because it's a taxpayer's position paid twice.
You don't like it, Tommy?
Don't like it
Don't like it at all.
Or you getting paid twice.
A double paid.
You only got
job,
one kid.
according to Jody.
No, I don't have any kids. What I'm
You
saying
don't have any
is-
kids, Tommy?
And you don't have no kids.
Not even the opportunity to be truant. Not in this world.
I ain't having no kid
Are you
wiggling
kidding
inside of
me?
me.
I was too truant.
What's that?
I was too truant.
Yeah, Jody, the truantest of all Jodys. The resource officer was chasing her all the time. Are you coming back at Jody? I got a meatball in that sauce. I can throw it at you. Jody, thank you for the call. Have a good rest of the day. What the hell was that?
I have no idea what
All
you were
right.
saying.
I
man.
always assumed that the SRO, the school resource officer, was there to maintain order.
Yeah, like more
I
like
thought they
what
were
was
like the
going on
guard-
in
yeah, they
school.
worked at school.
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't know that they left campus to go find kids,
Oh.
but okay, that makes sense,
We
I
don't
guess.
know.
Junior writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. He says, my truancy officer's name was Dan Aykroyd. Dead ass,
No.
90s in Webster. All right, so other people must know
Dan Aykroyd.
truancy officer Dan,
Dan
Aykroyd. We're slammed with Jays today.
Oh, great. I have nothing. To
Good, 'cause
That's
we get-
Saturday.
Hey, Jay, you're on CMF. What's up, buddy?
Yeah, the lady from referring to Leroy was not quite on point. The SROs are paid jointly by the local jurisdiction or the county and the school district. They split the cost, and they get some grant funding sometimes. But the whole idea is, yes, that they are part of the officer, what they used to call the officer-friendly programs that they had, so that the kids get used to having an authority figure there, aside from the deputy administrator or the attendance Nazi, pardon the expression, that the schools themselves used to employ. But the whole idea is that, it is a first line of defense as far as kids who don't show up where they are, and the officers go out and help repatriate them back into the school system.
Okay, that was all very politically correct the way you put that.
Now I know why I hated school.
Hey, Jay, were you a truant little bitch back in the day? Don't lie.
I was not. I attended school so much because I was raised Catholic in Jersey, and if I didn't go to school, I would get hell to pay. There would be hell to pay
They would beat
by the
his
end of the
ass.
day from the parents. So, it's what you just did.
All right, Jay, I hear you, buddy. Thanks for the call. Have a good rest
You
of
would
the day.
get yourselves a Jersey beat down.
There goes
boy.
repatriated Jay. We got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy at WCMF. James writes us.
Right.
We got caught by the truancy officer from Geneva High School smoking weed on my friend's roof. It was the first time I ever smoked. Yeah, I'm sure, James. Pothead ass.
Find a
truant
better
ass.
hiding spot.
Yeah, right?
Right out there in the open, idiot.
So I got a question too.
There's
When do
so
they
many
s-
other places you could go.
By the way, any other high school kids need advice smoking pot, come to Kimmy. You were saying
Don't do it on the roof.
So when do they? So let's say you miss a day of school. They don't send these people out immediately, right?
Oh, yeah, because, I would worry.
Because in a big school, you could have a few kids not show up that
I don't
day.
think a day would cause any red
Yeah, well,
flags.
when do they send them out?
But
Is
let's
it
walk
a couple of days.
Well, let's walk through this, though, because if a kid doesn't show up, you reach out to the parents, you can't get a hold of the parents.
Yeah, let's say nobody answers.
Or the parents say, I don't know where my kid is. Well, now the kid's in danger, potentially.
So then you got to send somebody out.
Look, I didn't know we still had truancy officers, but
Yeah.
I could understand why, even with a single absence, you would
So
send
you can't
safety
skip school
reasons.
anymore.
No, it's impossible.
Oh,
Yeah.
that sucks.
You'd have to forge a note,
Yeah,
which I did.
and even still, you'd get caught.
No,
Yeah,
I got away with it.
See, my friend got caught once because she forged a note written by her dad, and the woman's like, this girl's dad has never written a note. And so she called her
Yeah.
mom and was like,
Oh,
hey.
man. Oh, yeah, you always forge mom's signature.
Yeah.
Right, some of my favorite memories are skipping school.
No, you're right, man. They have made it impossible to
Oh.
do it, which as a parent is, awesome.
Yeah, but still,
But still, what? You want my kid to go put herself in danger?
I was never in danger.
You were nothing but in danger.
Alcohol and weed, not in danger. Come home with a nice little buzz, sleep it off. Time for dinner.
Something to think about before
What's
we
that?
move on
Yeah.
with this woman charged with truancy, and the city school district and all the kids that are missing classes. And, we use the city school district because the number's so big, but it happens in every district. There's a big question no one wants to talk about.
What's the big question?
Okay. Let's say these kids are missing school on purpose, the ones that are,
Yeah.
okay. Would them being in school make things better? Because, on one hand, kids should be in school, but there is a valid argument to be made if these kids don't want to be there and they're just going to be disruptive.
Cause some trouble.
Yes, it hurts the rest of the kids.
Well, that's the Joe Clark
they-
back in the day. He threw him out of the school.
Well,
he
he-
says, "Get out of here."
By the way, that story that didn't actually happen. That's all
Yeah.
made up. No,
Are you telling me Morgan Freeman lied to me?
go. There was never a threat they were going to shut the school down ever. In fact, after the folks in New Jersey, okay, we're talking about the movie Lean on Me.
Yes, that's what it was.
Free Mr. Clark.
It's a great movie.
The people in New Jersey saw that movie and they were like, "Oh, we can shut the schools down." And they used the movie
Oh.
where they lied about what happened to change the policy in the school districts.
Look at Morgan Freeman.
I mean, look, luckily now there are alternative programs for kids
Yeah.
that if they don't want to be stuck in a classroom, if it's not their bag, there are things they can go do.
Yeah.
But
Well, there's BOCES programs, right?
yeah,
Where you
that's
can
what I
learn
mean.
different trades and whatever.
And again, there may be kids that aren't interested in that. I guess I think there is a wider discussion to be had where it's yeah, we should get these kids back in school, absolutely. But if they're just going to be there and make it harder for the other kids not that they want to be in school, but
What
they're
are
there
they
to do
getting
their
out
job.
of it?
Exactly.
anyways? Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
All right, let's take a break.
Mm-hmm.
You need to get your colon checked.
My colon
Well,
check?
not you, every guy.
Well, yeah,
Well,
you
every
should.
person, really.
Colon health.
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
is-
but men don't have that check very often.
Well, here's the thing, man.
You got to get your scope on.
If there is one thing that we men love, it's giant, flashy reminders of what we should do.
Well, you know what you need?
What's that?
A colon cuz. That's a thing.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
We'll get into it next here in the break. Not the colon cuz, but something. Next here in the break room on CMF. This is such a great idea.
What happened?
And it shows up every year, and every single year we laugh at it. But it actually works because if you want people to care about something, you make it giant and you stick it in the middle of a place that nobody expects to see it.
Okay, so what is it?
You're hanging out in the Breakroom, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, the giant inflatable colon is back.
Oh, it'll be old butt.
That's right. The Wilmot Cancer Institute, for those who don't know, have a giant inflatable colon. And when we say that, it's exactly what it is. It's somebody's colon that's like 10 feet tall, and you walk through it, and it has examples of things like polyps, and it explains how colorectal cancer.
This is really interesting, guy. If you look to your left over here, you can see the polyps. Those are the actual size of a colon.
They have someone standing next to the giant colon, and of course you're going to walk through the colon.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You're not going to skip it.
Exactly.
Right? It's there.
And while you're there, they explain how colorectal cancer develops, which is become a leading cause of death when it comes to cancers, and how all of this can be prevented through screening. While you laugh,
I just we talked, what was it, last week or the week before, about the giant whale that they bring to school, the blow-up whale.
Yeah.
And now, if you're an adult, now you get a giant colon to walk through.
Because they set this up at the mall every once in a while, and I'm always jealous that I'm not at the mall when the giant colon is there because I kind of want to walk through the giant colon.
Okay.
Which is interesting because this seems like a lot of work. A much easier way to get a look at a giant a-hole would have just been to turn on the Breakroom live stream. Hey, it turns out.
But you had your choice of 3.
It turns out. The last time this many guys were in a hole at the same time, they had to call an ambulance for Tommy's mom. Because she's a hole. Again, I do think this is brilliant.
Yeah.
I think that
but most people don't want to do it because the process is so uncomfortable.
I understand.
But is this one of the things? Is it supposed to scare you or make you aware? I mean, by making you aware, it could kind of scare you into getting one. Right?
Okay, and that's just it. You're right. I think that people find excuses not to do this.
Yeah.
But when you are face to face with this giant colon and you see what it looks like when things are not going well inside your colon, and you have a medical person next to you explaining all of the things that can go bad,
sure.
You start to weigh, this is going to be uncomfortable, but literally, if I don't do this, I'm at serious risk. It's silly and it's genius all at the same time because it shouldn't take a Macy's Day balloon of your insides to get you to go get checked out, but it works.
But for most guys, they're very uncomfortable with that whole backside process.
Understood, but that's why
they don't get their prostate checked, they don't get their colon checked because it's super uncomfortable. And when guys get when you get your colonoscopy, if you say, I got a colonoscopy, every guy will tell you when they had their last one
How many
and when
they've
their
had.
next one is due.
Yes.
It's burnt into your memory. Man, I got to drink that crap in 5 years again.
Look, everything you're saying is true.
Yeah.
But
it happened with our boss and me after I had mine. He goes, I got mine in 2 weeks. And we were like colon bros.
man, you really know how to ingratiate yourself to a new boss.
Yeah.
Well, he brought it up.
Not into a microphone.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
Well, we have many bosses upstairs.
Look,
with colons.
Everything that you said, I agree with, but it's also why it's one of the leading causes of death is because people don't want to do
Bill
it.
Vince Lombardi, buddy.
Exactly. Well, he wasn't letting that happen back there.
And he said that. You're not doing a power sweep there, buddy.
You're back there. It's like a Chinese fire drill. No, that was Hank Stram. We got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy at WCMF. EPAC writes us. Oh, I lost it. Hold on. So if you walk through this and you stand at the end, does that make you a real piece of crap? Well, does it?
Oh, God.
JT wants to know.
Yeah.
How long until someone merges the colon with the whale? And secondly, how long until you have the giant whale colon in the studio? Get your whale checked out for polyps. No, man, I would have loved to have been in the room because this is an out-of-the-box idea.
Yeah.
It's a brilliant idea, but it's an out-of-the-box idea, again, talking about
Treat us all like kindergartners on a field trip.
Yes. Giant inflatable colon right now at the Central Library, Rochester. Somebody in a meeting, when they were talking about how do we get awareness, had to stand up and be like, I have an idea. Let's get a 10-foot inflatable colon and set it up in several different public. That takes a lot of balls, and I would like to commend that person.
Yeah.
Are they going to start doing that for everything?
I mean, if it gets people,
I mean,
if
is there
they
going to be
find that this
inflatable
works,
testicles, vagina, mouth,
I think that there
boobies?
is one.
Inflatable testicles?
No, a vagina.
An inflatable vagina. No, that was Tommy's mom took her pants off and just looked that way.
Why do I feel like we talked about it?
Because you saw
before?
5 guys walk right in. The jokes write themselves, people. But there's not a giant inflatable vagina.
No, for like
teach about, like,
Vaginal
birth and
Awareness
stuff.
Month.
Wait, like you could birth yourself? Vaginal
know.
Awareness
Hold
Month?
on, I
Did
gotta
you say
look this up.
Vaginal Awareness Month?
Yes.
I don't think that's it. I mean, we are in International Women's Month, but I don't think it's the same thing.
Well, you should check your vagina for any kind of vagina-related diseases or problems.
Do you have to check your vagina, Kimmy?
Well, you have a gynecologist.
Okay, so you don't do your own self-check. Because, like, you
No.
check out your boobs.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
can.
but couldn't you
Yeah.
like kind of feel around in there to see if there was something weird in there?
Well, are there weird things that happen inside
Well,
your
you could have a bump or a lump in there.
do bumps or lumps show? I've never heard of this before.
I mean,
A lumpy vagina.
I guess like if you have an STD or something,
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Yeah. It's on the inside, though?
it can be.
Oh. I've never heard
You
of...
can get warts down there.
Yeah.
No, I understand, but, like...
If
Get
something,
that-
I guess if anything doesn't feel right, you should go get it
You
checked
should,
out.
yeah, but some people don't do that.
No, I
But
understand.
I don't think you're supposed to like give yourself a. Well, if you have an IUD, you're supposed to check and make sure like the
Yeah. Get
there's
that mirror out there.
no.
See that old
He doesn't even know what an IUD is.
No, he
sucker.
doesn't.
See what's going on.
You know what
down
an
there.
IUD is?
Yes, so you don't have babies.
No, it's a device that tanks have to look out for when they're at,
Oh, I think Pig Hezeb was talking about.
You want to try that again?
See, that's a hard one to say when your legs strapped
Hey,
over.
that's what Peg
Pig
said.
Hezeb.
Peekaboo Street. Pia Zadora.
Did you say Piazzadora?
I'm walking around the street, you're at a party. I promise you, this will be the last time in American history that Pia Zadora is ever mentioned on a radio show.
And you shouldn't, because Kimmy has no idea.
By the way, there has been a large walkthrough inflatable vagina.
Where can I find that?
It had to be like the AVN
Looks like
awards.
it's traveled.
Okay.
It's a traveling giner.
You know
There's a vagina museum in London.
You know what the worst part is? Even with a 10-foot inflatable vagina, like 70% of the guys still couldn't find the. Thank you. Let's take a break. I'm not
All right.
reading any of your stupid jokes that you're writing about inflatable.
My leg's stuck.
Okay, good. Whatever, man. Who cares? All right, let's take a break.
Okay.
We got drama, son.
We got drama. Where?
Bro, I got a buddy. We got to be careful with this. We got to be careful with this.
With your crew?
I think we actually might all know this person, but you don't know the drama.
Okay.
Divorce will make things complicated.
Oh, sure.
Especially when there are kids involved.
Mhm.
But, I think more and more we are seeing, based on what happened with our parents growing up, families that manage to make it work, right? You can't be partners romantically, but you can be partners raising children.
Well, you
even
got to play nice for the kids.
Well, but you say play nice, like people don't enjoy the situation they're in. And I think that more and more we're seeing people like, I can be friends with this person. I enjoy being around them. I just can't be romantically linked.
I just can't stomach looking at you anymore.
Okay. There is a man who is in that situation. And
Yeah.
in fact, I had a lot of respect. I have a lot of respect for what he and his ex-wife have been able to do.
This is great.
But his new partner has created a situation.
Oh.
And I don't even know why this partner would think they have no right to be upset, at least in my opinion.
Well, they're a partner. They got to say.
I'll explain the whole thing, and we'll do it next here in the break room. Let's see you, If you can do this stuff together with the kids, it's always a good idea.
Oh, okay. Like a family thing?
Yeah, but it's a family thing that doesn't involve the original family. Let me explain.
Okay.
Right? Like, this idea began with the best intentions, and it has actually now ruined the life of someone we know. But I am willing to bet your relationship past, how your past is gone in a relationship, will change who you see as the bad guy in this situation. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, just after 9:30. It's Friday. You know what that means?
Oh, creepy time.
Yep. And a man who allegedly committed a crime, which I am dubbing a gamble of epic proportions.
Oh.
Because it wouldn't be hard to do this.
Okay.
But I don't know how you'd get away with it. And the risk versus reward, the punishment you would potentially face versus what you're getting out of it seems all out of whack.
Oh.
Just after 9:30 here in the break room on CMF. Okay, someone I think we all know, and we'll leave it at that.
Yeah, it'd be cool here.
They're in a barrel of family problems.
What
right now.
happened?
So he and his ex-wife, I think they've been split for like 7-8 years.
All right.
They got 2 kids. They're both like 13, 14, 15-ish, right? Both mom and dad have moved on from their relationship. So the divorce is final. They get along great.
Okay.
They both have new serious partners. I think she's married. Okay. And they take raising their kids together very seriously. Like they're one of these like new modern families. You know, they can get along just fine, right? They don't hate each other, and they're together with the kids all the time. So for the last few months, this couple has been planning a spring break trip together for both couples and the kids.
So a blended family trip,
But
basically.
neither of their partners have kids from another relationship.
Okay.
So it'll just be their kids. Are we all together?
Gotcha.
Yep.
Okay, so that was planned. No big deal. Everyone's excited until recently.
What happened?
The guy we know, and we know the guy in this situation, the dad, was told by his new fiance that she cannot get time off to go on the trip.
Oh, it happened.
Yeah, so he goes, no big deal. You just, you stay back at the house. I'll see you when I get home.
Right.
And she freaked out.
Oh.
She did not like that he was still going to go on the trip. She expected him to bow out of the trip.
So she didn't like him being around his ex without her being there too.
Yes.
So
But
it's got to be a jealousy issue.
yeah, not only was she mad,
She wants him to kibosh the trip.
yeah.
Well, yeah.
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 Here's the problem. One, the trip is already paid for.
Yeah.
So he's already losing money on her not going, but he
Right.
wasn't even going to mention that.
Yeah.
That was okay. And two, the bigger issue
Sure, you
for
had some
him.
plans while you were there.
Well, like with his kids. He was
Yeah,
going to spend
that's
time
what
with
I
his
mean.
kids, and that's the thing. So the ass kicker of this whole thing,
What's that?
it's not even like this guy and his ex-wife are going to be alone because her new husband is still going with her.
Yeah.
Right? So even if this guy wanted to sleep with his ex-wife, which I don't think he does, that would kind of throw a wrench
Right.
into it. So he's telling me about this the other day.
Yeah.
And he said the thing that bothers him the most, past this idea he didn't have his fiance having, the amount of people that told him when he shared this with them that he actually needs to stay home, that the right thing to do is to honor the wishes of his soon-to-be wife and lose the already planned trip with his kids and his ex-wife. He says like 5 or 6 people have said, well, if I'm you, I'm just going to stay home from the trip.
Yeah, but then you got to tell your kids you're not going on this trip.
Yeah.
Because the
And
kids aren't going to go, I'm guessing, right?
Well, they could still go with their mother
Okay.
and, stepdad.
All right.
But like being
But
with your ex-wife is a situation that's never going to go away. You know what I mean? Like you can't like prevent them from making these kind of decisions in the future.
like, what's your issue with me being there without you? That's
Yeah.
the question.
It sounds like jealousy.
Jealousy, right?
Yeah,
She does not
she doesn't-
trust you.
There's obviously some trust issues there.
She doesn't like your ex-wife to that point.
I mean, there
Well,
could be a difference between not liking and not
Yeah,
trusting.
yeah.
There's a difference.
It's kind
Because
of
if you don't like, if the simple idea is she just doesn't like the ex-wife, well then she's golden because she doesn't have to go on the trip.
Yeah.
It's got to be a trust thing.
Are there,
okay.
are there people you like but don't trust? Is that possible?
You mean you don't like, but
No.
you
'cause-
trust but don't like?
No, opposite. Because
Oh.
like in this case, you would be able it's possible. I said this woman could like his ex-wife,
But I don't trust her.
but I don't trust her. I don't preach it. I don't.
Kind of
teach it in
seems
my
like
home.
you don't like
She's about to
her.
go to Fifth City.
All
Because
right.
my man picks up trash, puts it in a can.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Is the bigger mistake going on this trip to come home to a furious fiance for going on a trip with your ex-wife and her husband? Or is the bigger mistake to skip the trip altogether, eat the money, and not spend the time with your kids, but keep your future wife happy. What are you doing here?
Well, I mean, the problem is that these kids are always going to be an issue. They don't go away, to your point. And she can't handle it. That's a problem, man, because there's probably other flags that she's going to throw up with the kids and the other couple that's going to screw you up. And it's like, man, you have to completely adjust a vacation because she doesn't think you could be around your ex-wife.
Okay.
Because she thinks you're going to start grabbing her ass or something?
I don't know. I mean, look.
That's a weird take for a woman to, like, enter a blended family and have those kind of issues.
It happens all the time. It happens all the time.
To that degree?
I'm not sure. But, Kimmy, I mean, we know people who have jealousy issues like this.
I mean, this is an eye roll, and this is going to cost me thousands of dollars and disrupt my kids' vacation. I think you got to put the kids first.
Okay, so you would go, knowing you're going to come home to a Wolverine.
I mean, you also might want to reconsider this relationship because that's a lot to deal with on top of, because think about this. A broken home is hard enough to navigate, correct?
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
She's throwing up roadblocks, and it ain't her road.
But the broken home can be hard to navigate because of what we're describing here,
Then
right?
don't get into this relationship, lady.
Yeah, I think, like, if you don't establish that your time with your kids comes first, I would just worry that even if I keep the peace now, am I going to have to choose you over my kids again?
If you marry somebody with kids,
yes,
and you don't have kids, you're not in first place. You're not the most important piece of the puzzle.
Okay.
I'm telling you.
that's
Like,
a fair
I married
statement,
my
though.
wife. I have no kids. She has 2 children.
Yes.
I do not come first, and I got it because she's got kids.
Well, no, yeah, I get it. Like, it comes, like, her kids, and then the dog, and then, like, that stuffed animal that lives in the upstairs room.
You're forgetting about the water department.
Don't even get me started about the water department.
But you know what I'm saying? Like, you have to understand that.
Look.
Because the kids are always going to come first in a parent's mind.
You are saying all the right things, but if I'm going to argue for the devil here,
Okay.
right? It's easy to think you can handle that until you are in that situation where all of a sudden, this is the person that's going to spend the rest of my life with me, and he's going to go spend time with this woman who he made 2 children with without me.
Yeah. It is hard, but, I mean, you know, it's ego, too. She wants to be queen bee, and you ain't.
Okay, no, I get it. I also find it funny, too, that you sit here and you're like, let me tell you something, man. You go on that trip. Yeah. When you're the biggest coward on the planet, and knowing you, if you were in this situation, you would 100% stay home because you would just want to keep things as easy as possible in your house.
Well, I don't know because I never had kids.
Okay.
Maybe I wouldn't be such a coward if I had children because the kids would force me to be a man.
252 WCMF.
I don't want to find what that's like.
Find what that's like, a sausage. 252 WCMF. Again, guy we know, he was married for a while, broke up with his wife like 7-8 years ago. They got 2 kids. They're both teenagers now. But he gets along great with his ex-wife. She is now married.
She probably hates that too, bro.
He has a fiance. They were going to go on a big vacation together.
Yeah.
He, his new fiance, his ex-wife, her husband, and the kids. The fiance recently shared with him that she can't go on the trip because she can't get the time off from work.
Yeah.
He goes, okay, no problem. You just hang back at the house, and I'll see you when I get home. And she flipped. She expected him to say, okay, I'm going to stay home with you.
To cancel the trip.
Yeah. I mean, the trip's already paid for, but it seems that she doesn't trust him around his ex-wife, even though.
But that would mean she doesn't trust you around your ex no matter what the situation
She just doesn't trust him, period.
Yeah.
Is it?
Which, I don't know if you're ever going to get over that. Then.
Because this is a pretty innocent situation. If this is an issue, I mean, there's more uncomfortable situations that develop just in life where she's going to flip out.
Is it inappropriate to be concerned about your current partner's relationship with their ex? Because, look, man, again, nobody's going to call up and defend this woman. But
I guess it can always be a concern. However, maybe you're not ready to get married to that person if it is a concern.
Okay.
All
right, but if you guys get along great, you enjoy spending. Look, again, everything you guys are saying is right.
She's not mature enough for this relationship. She's not.
This guy is going to talk about maturity. Your Lane Kiffin looking ass is going to talk about maturity.
I'll tell you something.
Please.
I've been around.
Yeah?
And you got to play the game.
Okay.
You do.
252 WCMF. Let's get to some people that aren't Tommy Muley. Sarah's on CMF. Hey, Sarah, what do you got for us?
Hi, good morning, everybody. This is Sarah.
Hello, Sarah.
Oh, this is Sarah.
Sarah.
I really think that this gentleman has to reconsider the engagement.
So you'd break off the relationship, period.
Well, this is the thing. I'm an older person, and I've been single, literally, since 1999. And I've gone to a lot of social occasions. And I've noticed that people didn't like the fact that I was single for very long. And they try to fix you up with this person, that person. And then 5 years from then, those people don't work out. They've got kids. Then they hook up with a new batch of people, and then they get married. And then they go on and have kids or whatever, and that doesn't work out. So really, marriage is such a huge commitment. Why would you be interested in a woman? This is like a test in the engagement. Why would you be interested in a woman who doesn't put your kids first?
All right, well, Sarah,
it's up to you.
Sarah
Go
says
ahead.
stay single. Single since 99.
Yeah, she's a queen. There's no doubt about that. But Sarah, counterpoint to that would be, we're human beings. We all have needs, right? There's sexual needs. There's emotional needs. People don't want to be lonely. And whatever works for you works, right? But I get why.
But maybe she's saying maybe you need a different type of partnership.
Yeah.
But does that person exist? Look, you're at an age now. This guy's my age. He's in his early 40s.
Mm-hmm.
Right? It's not like there's some secret band of women that aren't carrying baggage in their 40s into relationships.
But she can't handle it. She can't even navigate dealing with it.
There's a difference between a woman who could be a really good mother figure, help out with the mother figure in a marriage, and there's a difference between that type of woman and a woman that can't even handle going on a trip.
Okay.
Come on.
Sarah, I don't disagree
Oh, she
with
just
you.
dropped a come on.
Come
bro.
on.
That's the lady equivalent calling her a T-Watt.
Sarah, can I ask you a personal question? Do you mind?
Go ahead. Shoot.
Okay, how old were you in 99?
Oh, I'm 67 now, so whatever the math is. I'm not good at math.
Okay.
So she's my age.
All right. So she would have been. So you would have been in your late 30s, early 40s then, right? Early 40s.
Well, I got the body. I used to be a dancer, so I got a really good body.
Damn.
So it's really hard for people to understand that I'm 67. I still have guys that are
Okay, no, that's great. Look, Sarah, the question I'm asking is this.
Sarah's tight.
The question, tight Sarah, what I'm trying
Tight,
to get
firm Sarah with a nice fanny.
having been single since 99, what do you do for, physical pleasure? What do you do for emotional
Intimacy?
Yeah.
This is the thing because I'm a dancer. If I dance, I'm not really having sex with myself, but it's like a spiritual thing.
Okay.
It's hard to explain to regular people.
She pops
And
that
it's like
coochie,
a
bro.
Spiritual connection. So you're not really caring about people's base needs because, at work, the last job I had, every freaking day, creepy people would be hitting on you.
That's
and
terrible.
it's almost like you
Staring
don't
at
even
your
want to
clipper.
be good look. You don't even want to be good looking anymore, really.
No, I know what you mean. I feel the same thing. It's
I
just so
hate
hard
it.
walking around in this
Hate
body.
it.
So, Sarah, you haven't had, sex with anybody since 1999?
You got that straight, bro.
Damn!
Well, you know she's got toys.
She's okay, but that's not sex.
She doesn't
It
need
is in
your
her
ass.
house.
Damn.
She puts on a little ZZ top and gets after it.
She's got legs too. I hear.
Yeah, and a clipper.
Tight. Hey, Sarah, thank you for being so open and honest with us. I appreciate it.
Oh, no problem. But really, seriously, that lady, it's not that she's not mature enough. She just doesn't have, some people can be surrogate mothers, like I could. I'd be really good at it. And some people can't.
Okay.
You can't force somebody to be able to do that, in other words.
No,
have
I
a great day.
All right, bye, Sarah. There goes tight Sarah. I do. Okay, just something she said. Yeah, some people can't be good surrogate mothers. I can. Sarah, but she didn't put herself in that situation to know. We think we could all do things.
Right.
Sure,
That's
until
true.
you're in the situation.
Because, here's the thing. I have met this guy's fiance. I like his fiance.
Yeah.
I was shocked when he told me what had happened here. So,
Yeah.
Maybe she's having a rough day when all this comes up. Maybe
There's also the aspect of feeling like you're left behind, which could be contributing to it too. Maybe not so much the trust, but wait, really, you're gonna go even though I can't go? It could be just I can't believe you're gonna do this without me kind of thing.
Yeah, but it's the reason is you.
Right.
Right? It's not look, if my buddy if this person had gone to his his new fiance and said, you need to stay home, I get why her reaction would be this way, even if there's, a new husband there, but she did it.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's a high demand
I
from
think
her.
the advice I gave my buddy,
Really,
because,
say.
I'm a genius. I told him that he has to go, not on principle or anything, but so his kids don't hate his soon-to-be new wife.
Well, that's a good point. Yeah.
Right? Because like that was the most mind-blowing thing to me is she didn't see this herself. Like eventually it will get out at some time, whether it's next year or 10 years from now.
You're ruining 2 relationships.
Yes, why dad didn't go. So when those kids find out that she's the reason their father didn't go on vacation with them.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Right? They're taking daddy away. It's a stupid freaking move. And like, I don't know, like maybe if I'm him, I go home and I explain that to my fiance. Because like I don't think he's leaving her over this. Just knowing that.
To me, that's like that's a huge flag in a relationship. You can't deal with my ex with my kids.
It's one of those things where you're just going to do it and see what happens.
It doesn't seem like this relationship's going to have legs.
Okay, and that's good to know.
Not like Sarah's legs.
Well, here she's tight.
She's got some nice pins.
Do you believe her?
I kind of do.
About what?
I want to believe her.
You want to believe tight Sarah?
I want to believe single Sarah.
Dad, I think she's good looking.
Single tight Sarah. Yeah.
I can't imagine.
She's attracting all the creeps, according to her.
But I mean,
it's not hard to do.
But if you're that hot of a woman, you couldn't find a guy
that.
But
maybe she
wasn't looking.
But I think that kind of makes sense. Like she's not like finding her level of guy, so she just doesn't care.
A good guy didn't show up.
Again, if she was in her mid-40s,
comfortable by herself.
There were good guys.
There's no single good guy that exists over 45.
No. And maybe she didn't want to date a guy with kids. Maybe like the pool was just really small.
All right.
I mean, bro, I hung out with you and your buddies when you were single. All you were scumbag. I'm in my 20s. I'm watching you. Like, look at these jackasses.
Scumbags.
All right, it's Friday. You know what that means?
Oh, creepy.
That's right. Next week we'll feature Tight Sarah, I would assume. But this week, all the disgusting things Tommy said, the creep cat coming at you. The risk versus reward in this crime does not match up.
Okay.
Right? Because it would be pretty easy to get caught, first of all. Second, I don't know if there's anything here you could take that would equal the potential trouble you'd get in. And here's the thing. It would all be a mystery until you finally escape to see what you were able to grab.
Okay.
I'll explain everything next here in the break room on CMF. Just a dumb idea.
Dumb?
Well, one, I mean, you're risking hurting someone else. Two, you're risking putting yourself behind bars. But most importantly, you would have no idea what you're getting out of it.
Oh.
Like, literally. And, I mean, I guess there's a potential for something valuable to show up. There's also potential you get something that you will never want in a million years. And
it's still in trouble.
Yeah. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. We'll get to that in just a second, but it is Friday.
Yeah, buddy.
All of the disgusting things Tommy Muley said all week long. It's the creep cap, and it happens now on CMF.
Tommy said it, and we all regret it. It's the creep cap on WCMF.
I also chose to have you. What a mistake.
Yep, well, good luck dealing with it on your own. I'll be off here living my
I
life.
should have let you die in my balls.
Ew.
Yeah.
Well, that's where you're going to die, son. In my balls.
See, I've already left the home.
In my grandpa.
You're just talking to nothing.
Sweaty, hairy grandpa.
Talking to nothing. Sweaty, hairy grandpa
sack.
Like, when I go to a restaurant, I go, excuse me, maid or D.
Yes, sir.
Yes, I'm looking for something that feels like batch in my mouth.
A loogie in a cup.
Excuse me, sir. Let me go get your mother.
That doesn't even make sense. Doesn't even make any sense.
Wish you could describe the texture.
I thought there were hand cranks you could use to cut through
That's
the
you
ice.
Saturday night. Hand cranking it all the time.
I'll hand crank it in a little shack by myself on the ice. You tell me you wouldn't touch yourself in that shack?
Well, you almost have to.
Touch shack, baby!
There's some batch on the ice.
I don't think you have to do both of them at the same time.
He wants you to. He does want you to. He don't want you playing Simon Says down there.
There's no way you could get.
He wants you to give it a shot.
There's no way you could physically get two at the same time.
Oh yes,
that's not true.
You ain't been down south, girl.
I mean, like, you don't know the person who used it and what they could have.
What I'm saying is, what skin-borne disease could I get off of a rancid dildo?
Damn it, I can't even talk. All right, I'm going to take a break and stretch my tongue out for a little while.
Not even Saturday night.
There are women that are born with two vaginas.
Okay.
That's a real thing.
They're side by side or over under? That's like you staring into a 12 gauge, son. That could be a little scary. Especially if it's pump action.
They're all pump action, son.
Say your prayers, rabbit. It's so good to be a creep.
There it is, the creep cap on CMF. This story went down just east of us.
What happened?
Just after 6 p.m., an Amazon driver was approached by a man who demanded all of his personal belongings and told him, and I quote, "This is a robbery."
Okay.
So he's being robbed. This guy is robbing.
Making it very clear.
Yep, an Amazon driver. So the good news is the driver was able to escape while the suspect was trying to get into the back of the Amazon van.
Wait, so he was pulled away?
No, he ran away from the van. So he left the van behind. And look, your personal safety.
Gotcha. Okay.
Bail. So the driver runs away, and the 24-year-old suspect is trying to get into the back of the van. Now, we don't know if he got in the back. We don't know if he grabbed anything. What we do know is that eventually the 24-year-old suspect was found and arrested. He has been charged with second-degree robbery. That person has a court date coming up. But there is something about this story that I cannot wrap my head around.
Okay.
All right. Is the risk of robbing an Amazon truck worth the potential punishment you are facing?
I can't imagine it would pay off. Because, like, if you're just... Because he wasn't trying to rob the driver.
Well, he did ask for their personal belongings.
Which is weird. What do you think an average driver... I mean, these guys are busting their ass.
Just a wallet, I guess,
phone,
at that point.
too.
Yeah, phone
I mean,
and
it's
wallet.
a pretty low-end...
Sure. I'm guessing the bigger score you would think would be in the back of the truck.
Yeah,
and then you'd have to get lucky quickly because all those packages are wraps. You can't even tell what the hell half this crap
it's a
is.
guessing game.
You just
it's a brown bag.
Yeah, you'd be grabbing packages, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So
That's stupid.
Like grabbing packages off a porch. Being a porch pirate, that makes sense. It's low risk.
It's roulette.
Yeah, no one's around, but you can do it a bunch and increase your odds of finding something good. How many packages from the back of an Amazon truck can you carry at once running away?
And where are you going with them, right?
Yeah, and what are the odds that one of those packages has something of value inside?
Yeah, you got a hit.
Like, think about the amount of junk you have ordered from Amazon that would not be valuable to anybody in the world but you.
I'm going to say 90% of what I get.
Yes.
It's all that weird, like, as seen on TV stuff. Like an avocado peeler.
Yes, right? Look, I bought a replacement remote for my television
Yeah.
in the living room. What are you going to do with that? An Everlast jump rope. Enjoy it, my friend. Like, I don't get what this person was thinking.
It's a goddamn fool.
Unless they only buy expensive things from Amazon, in which case they also think people only buy expensive stuff from Amazon.
Could be.
Right?
Yeah.
I'm curious if this Amazon driver gets in trouble for abandoning his post.
The ship
Oh.
as the captain of the truck.
Well,
What were
252.
your options?
You ain't paying me enough to die for your package.
I agree with everything you are saying there. And I hope that Amazon has a policy where if you can get away, get away. But I am curious to you folks that work for Amazon, what is the official policy if you have someone that's trying to rob your van? Is it okay to run away? What do they want you to do? 252 WCMF. I can't imagine it's fight back.
I'm guessing they want you to stay safe, man. They don't want the liability you getting hurt.
All right, but what about how does it look to the folks you work with when you get back that day?
Oh, like I'm a big puss.
Well, somebody would have to pick you up.
I'm asking.
The truck's gone.
Or you run all the way back to the facility.
Yeah.
Like, all right, let me ask you this.
All right.
Let's say you work for Amazon.
Yeah, I'm a
Right.
driver.
Yeah, we all got our coworkers that we know about. Are you afraid to walk back in the break room after running for your life from this scene? Or do you think everyone would understand?
Well, I'm not afraid to say I ran away.
Okay.
Because I'm a known hider and a coward.
Giant coward. Yeah.
I might make the story a little cooler though. Like I might jazz it up a little bit, like I was really under threat.
Okay.
You know, like, man, you don't get it, man.
Sure.
Till you're there. When you're staring down the belly of the beast.
But like this
How
is
are you going to jazz up that story? Like
I
he was
don't
about to lasso me, so I had to run. Like, how spicy can you make it?
I don't know. He had a weapon.
No, but let's say but here's the thing. The story's in the news. So it doesn't say he has a weapon.
Yeah, they don't. You know how the news is, bro. They don't
No,
cover
I
everything.
I do know how the news is. They make everything sound like super crazy and dangerous.
Well, they missed this one.
Okay. All right. Like I don't know. Like you should do what this guy did, but we also all work with five guys. But you know what I would have done? You're a pain. Like Mark Wahlberg in an interview said he would have saved America from 9/11 if he was on one of those planes.
Oh.
I'm not making that up.
Wow.
You can go look at the interview that he did.
Okay.
Right? Like somebody in that room is going to try and bitch.
Oh,
shame
there's
him.
always that guy. That is true. But I am ignoring that guy.
Okay.
Because I am running.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Marty. Hey, Marty. How are you, buddy?
Good, guys. How are you?
Go, Marty. What you got?
So I can only speak from my experience as a former Amazon driver. They specifically tell you if somebody is trying to get into your delivery vehicle to just abandon it.
Oh.
Completely.
Okay. So abandon ship and get the hell out of there.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, so then go ahead. I'm sorry, Marty.
Oh, no, I was going to say, like, for example, with the story that somebody came into the back of the van and was stealing packages, at that point you just have to get out and let them go. Eventually they'll pull the camera footage and be able to see the guy and, like, identify him.
When am I getting my package, though? Do I have to reorder?
You would essentially at that point because you'd have to file a claim with Amazon and like go through the whole process. But yeah, just in general, they do tell you company policy to
Run like a bitch.
Okay. All right, so we're all bitch running. All right, Marty, let me ask you this. Let's say you run away from the van, the guy takes the van. What's protocol now? Do I have to call another driver to come pick me up?
Yeah.
Do I have to walk back in shame to the Amazon facility? What do I do now?
So at that point, you would call your dispatcher and be like, hey, yeah, somebody took off with my van. At that point, I do believe they would send another delivery vehicle if there is one on hand. But in terms of how that all works, I'm not too sure. I've never had it happen to me.
Would I get the rest of the day off?
Possibly.
Oh.
If there's no other vehicle around, possibly you would get the rest of the day off.
I might call my friends to rob me.
Is Amazon so tough? Like, you know, the delivery guys, do they have to like keep that jar to pee in like other companies do? Like, remember we saw Waste Management?
Amazon was one of those companies where they had to pee in jars. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Marty.
So the guy had a weapon.
So yeah, from my personal experience, I am a bit ashamed to admit it, but yes, I did have to carry around.
Why are you ashamed?
My own. Well, it's morality, you know.
Hey man, we've all peed.
I think it makes you more of a man. Drive around on your.
Yeah, in fact, Tommy thinks you're such a man. He wants to see you pee in that jar while you stand
I
in
didn't
front of you.
say
That's what
that.
you're saying. Yeah, that's what
Brought
he's
it up
saying.
many
Yeah.
times.
Let me watch you pee in a jar, Marty. Be a man.
Yeah.
Marty, thanks for the
There
call.
wouldn't be much to see, but hey.
Well,
Marty,
you should talk to your doctor.
Thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. I've never met a man that was ashamed to pee
I know,
in a jar.
he's very
Yeah.
embarrassed.
Well, I guess because it's sitting in the van with
Yeah,
you,
true.
Again, been there.
sloshing around.
Think about that, man.
Ugh.
The same guy that's delivering these packages to your house has been holding a jar of pee in his van
Oh.
all day.
Yeah.
Or like maybe something Amazon should work on fixing.
Right.
How expensive do you think it would be to put like a portable toilet in the van?
Well, it would take up space.
Well, no, I'm saying like just like a urinal or a shiwi, like that, like
For the ladies?
well, like you like maybe put it in the door, so like you could just like go on the
Yeah,
side.
but I guess
How
then
does
you're
a lady
admitting
do
that
it?
they don't have
Shiwi.
time to go to the bathroom.
Oh, what? What's a she-pee?
Shiwi.
What's a she-wee?
Kimmy, you want to
It's like
explain
a cup you pee into.
Well, that's pretty
makes
much what
it
they're
makes
doing.
it easier to direct your pee.
So it's like
It's like a cone. Cone for your
like your crotch.
yes.
It's
Oh,
like an
all right.
oxygen
Yeah.
mask, except for a different set of lips,
Ah, gotcha.
right?
I think it's more like a cone.
Okay.
The ones I've seen.
All right. I don't have a lot of experience with the shiwi. And here's the thing: even when you have them, girls still will go to the porta potties at Bills games. Like there's something.
Well, yeah, where
Well,
are you
they're probably-
going with it? It's more about the privacy thing at that point.
Open the door and go. Who cares?
They do. Freaking perverts! You can be hanging your vagina out the
Yeah.
door.
Bro,
so some creep
I'm just
comes
not
and
that
grabs
open.
you.
Bro, if I'm tailgating, I'm opening the side of the door. I'm hanging brain, and I'm just going on the grass.
Well,
yeah,
you
but
can't
we would
hang
have to like
brain.
take our pants off to use
Yeah.
this thing.
Just wear loose pants. Boop.
She's not hanging lips.
Hanging lips. We come back, wrap it up, tell you what we're doing tomorrow next here in the break room on CMF. give me Rapperoo.
Patio, Friday Rapperoo.
For a Friday Breakroom CMF, we will be back here Monday morning. In the meanwhile, Team USA has a World Baseball knockout round this weekend.
Yes.
Well, Ernie's playing. Go check that out. Or he's not.
Canada, right? They play Canada?
Are they playing Canada? I didn't
believe
actually
so.
look this morning. Okay.
Tonight.
So, man.
Look at you.
Grudge match.
Oh, yeah.
Can't get rid of these Canadians.
Yeah.
Also, your Buffalo Sabres, they lost for the first time in 8 games last night, a 2-1 heartbreaker to the Washington Capitals, but they're back at it again Saturday night, live right here on CMF, the hated Maple Leafs.
Oh. Are they playing in Toronto?
I don't know. They're about to go on a West Coast road trip. So this will be the
That's
last.
tough.
This will be the last game you can watch at a reasonable hour. All next week they're playing at like 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
So check that out. Also, the Leafs are terrible right now.
Oh.
So that'll be fun. And that's all I got for you.
Well, I'm excited.
All right, good. So we'll be back here Monday
Baseball
morning.
and hockey.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Oh, you got St. Patty's Day.
Well, and St. Patrick's Day Parade on
Yep.
Saturday. Everybody stay safe.
Please.
Have fun. And again, hold them kilts down. It's going to be windy.
There should be a lot of fun down there. 'Cause your ass ain't there. Running your goddamn mouth.
I bring so much fun in that parade. And yes, I
you
have
should bring some here.
Anyway,
I'm ready to go home. For Kimmy.
you're not going home.
No, I'm not. I'm going to a wedding 4 hours away, which means I can't be at the parade on
Getting
Saturday.
on the road.
Whatever. Shut up. For Kimmy, who has no stress or problems in her life, but lets me like, I got a whole weekend, no kids. Do what I want.
Don't get mad at me for your choices.
Eat all the edibles in the world. For Tommy Muley, who wants to have an edible, but he's too much of a bitch. Your wife ain't here. You could do it. She won't know. Come on,
She'd
Tommy.
know.
Come on.
She wouldn't know. You can do it.
Cameras.
I think you should do it.
No.
Kimmy, you'll talk you through it. She'll
No,
FaceTime
no.
with you.
I don't want to be high and alone.
I don't want to be high and alone, man.
What if I hurt myself?
That's what we're going for. But he's Pat Duffy. We'll be back here Monday morning at 6 a.m. here in the Break Room on 96.5 WCMF.